There we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more Monster Hunter Sunbreak. So, I think last week maybe, Cryo mentioned that they're not going to be able to help us out for the time being or join us. So, today we are tackling basically all this, I guess, the single player stuff. So all the follower quests and if we have time, I guess, go back to high rank. But yeah, the main focus for today is getting all the single player quests done. Because, as you know, I think I've been showing this off at the beginning of every one of our streams, is there's the follower collab quests. And as you can see, it's kind of growing in the amount of like quests we kind of need to do. And that's like not including all the support surveys stuff that also is in the game. So I think today we'll most likely be just focusing on the follower quests. In terms of the story, we did manage to cure Fiorine of her, I guess, illness, which was sort of almost like a viral infection from the Quirio. And after curing it by gathering materials from an Espinas, she is now back in action. And we were able to confront Malzeno and defeat it. So right now, the Elgato is sort of in a recovering state at the moment, as we have to deal with the after effects of the Quirio and Malzeno. But for now, it's just focusing on helping out our fellow hunters and such, as a lot of them did ask us to help out with different quests and stuff like that. So that's what we'll be doing. Gotta decide what would be the best one to start off with, because I am kind of going into this cold-handed, so we'll see how we go. I think probably the Basarios will be the easier one. But yeah, all these quests are single player only, so this is a perfect opportunity for us to do them. Even if stream is a little bit quiet, because I know time zones are now changed, and I think it's a holiday, at least a public holiday for only Australia. But over elsewhere, it's probably not. It's probably back to school, I think, because the Easter holidays would be over by now, I believe. But anyways, we have the Basarios Buzzkill. Oh man, Basarios again. Every time I get called out to hunt those stupid rocks, my weapons just bounce off, and then they gas me. Way to kick a guy when he's down. I'd appreciate it if we could hunt together. And that's from Sergey.
Take care.
Another, I guess, benefit of doing these follow quests is that, I mean, there is a chance we can get some material that we actually, you know, need. That's kind of something that we've been doing, is we've sort of been pushing forward the story. So a lot of quests are slowly piling up of we have not done these quests yet. Which is good and bad. The story is good to progress, but yeah, as if you keep pushing too quickly forward, you can end up not having enough materials to make things. So it's always a bit of a risky thing. You don't want to go too fast. Sometimes it's, you know, good to just take a breath from the story and gather materials. And knowing Monster Hunter, sometimes your luck is not that great. Hey Zad, good to see ya. You gonna be lurking again as today? No worries. Don't forget to, if you want to grab tokens and stuff like that, do dailies.
Yay!
So glad you came! Hunting alone is such a drag.
Well.
Okay, Basarios, ready or not, here we come! Do some herb gathering so I can warm up. Oh, what the? I have updated my armor a little bit, I think. I don't know if I updated it from the last time I played, but we have updated our armor a smidge since the last time we did a big major quest.
You'll knock this out in no time.
Nice little
That's one in the
blood.
bag. Great work.
Some more stuff. It will be somewhat easier, I guess, due to the fact that we have two Basarios rather than just one. But yeah, we'll see. Often double quests tend to have the added bonus of the monsters having slightly less HP.
Let's go. Off we go.
Alright, I think we should be okay. But yeah, Basarios can be a bit of a pain if you don't have Mind's Eye. Is there one here? No, it looks like he just left. The game is currently tracking one. Yeah, I do plan to, I guess we're doing this one. Unfortunately, I do not have earplug protection.
Get ready!
Goodness, not a good start. Yeah. Probably be very rusty at the beginning. We'll warm up sooner or later. Just need to
My best pal.
need a moment.
Go for the knockout punch. I think we really ticked it off.
Dang it.
That monster's gonna die on you.
I was trying not to go in, but I should have gone in earlier, I think. And I would have had a chance to dodge. Too early.
One step closer. Running away? Totally weak.
Now's my chance.
This wire bug. I'm just gonna wait for the sharpening. Alright. It is funny how fast monsters run away in this game. In other games, you could basically smack down a monster as it was running away, but in a lot of these newer games, I think Rise is a pretty egregious example of it. I think Wilds is not as bad. But I know, I think World was also pretty funny. You'd see a monster like limping on death's door, and then all of a sudden it would just like take off.
It's coming for you. The monster's weak.
Let's put an end to this. Doing great.
Damage with damage.
One-man monster.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shield here.
Look out!
I'm interested. The camera counts as like I can't see it, even though I clearly can. He's got the.
That monster's gonna die. You need a break?
If you can see it bobbing up and. Oh, dang it. I thought he was going for J. That was my fault. Red Plus, you absolute.
Well,
Ugh. Not a Monster Hunter game unless a Red Plus knocks you off.
big hit incoming.
There we go.
The knockout punch.
see that Renopos behind me now. Sword and shield, yes. Hello there,
I
knife.
think we really ticked it off.
Ooh, nice. Ow, not so nice.
You'll knock
No.
this out in no time.
We're doing some of the single player stuff for Sunbreak, because my usual hunting partner is not here with me. But we've been slowly working through the story for Rise and Sunbreak. I've been using Sword and Shield for the first time. Oh god! Bad tedious at times. Oh, the partner quests and stuff? Yeah, I gotta get the partner quests done.
Puppet show.
It's been a while since I played this game as well, so Sword and Shield gets very silly, especially with the Metsu Shoryuken. Yeah. Oh, the Basarius, okay. I thought you were talking about Jay. Oh, this... Both of them going for the same attack. Yeah, Basarius can be a bit tedious due to his, like, stupid super armor. Nice. We need to hunt 2 of them, which is fun.
I'm gonna take you for a ride.
But yeah, this is my first ever playthrough with Sword and Shield. I'm actually more of a dual blade user. The reason I'm using Sword and Shield is because I am using it as a reference to my playthrough of Monster Hunter Stories, which we did on this channel a couple of months ago now. So it's just because I did a 100% playthrough of the first Monster Hunter Stories game, and the character used the Sword and Shield there, so I thought, might as well use Sword and Shield again, whilst I'm here. But yeah, I'm more of a dual blade user. I started with, I think, in 3 I did Hammer, 4 was Insect Glaive, and I kept on Insect Glaive for quite a while. Funnily enough, Rise was the game where I ended up switching to dual blades, because I couldn't handle those small Izuchi with Insect Glaive at the beginning of the game, and I was like, you know what, maybe I'll just switch to something that's, you know, has easier hitting prowess against small monsters, and it was the dual blades that I thought were interesting. And I never turned back, actually. I was like, man, I actually like these dual blades, they're kind of fun.
Stay sharp.
So I kept on them. Should we capture you, or should we just... Well, I guess Jay is saying we're capturing her.
To me. This way, yo.
Oh, interesting. I can destroy Jay's trap if I wanted to.
Coming to me. Yo, over here.
There we go.
Got him.
Waller's size.
Good start.
Nice.
We're on our way.
Is he? I don't think... He doesn't look like Small Crown. No, he is Small Crown. Huh. Okay, fun. I'm more of a... Sword and Shield, Great Sword, Lance, Insect Glaive, Switch Axe, Charge Blade, Dual Blade, Long Sword, Gun Lance. That's the order I learnt them in. 9 out of 14 weapons. Ah, so you like my dad. My dad, he enjoyed World, and in preparations for Wilds, I think he played through the entirety of the game. Up until the final boss of the main story, with every single weapon type. He's currently playing through Wilds with every weapon type. I think he's about a little under halfway at the moment. I think he just started his new playthrough of Wilds, and he's using Hunting Horn. So yeah, I think he used to main Greatsword for a long time. And then eventually he switched over to Gunlance because I think he was having trouble with some monsters. And then he was like, oh, I actually like Gunlance, it's great. And I'm like, I don't understand. Because I think whenever I see the lances, they do not click with me. I'm just like looking at this thing and I'm just like, I don't understand how this works. heard bow's a lot of fun. I've heard that too. Like, I've heard a lot of weapons got like, some weapons got some really good, like, stuff to them. I tried Insect Glaive, but I couldn't really click with it again. I think I just need to, like, read through a tutorial and get used to it. Like, Insect Glaive got a lot of fancy new tech. But, I heard Lance got pretty buffed. A lot of people now are using Lance and Gun Lance, which is really funny. Lance is a role for the glorious few who prioritize their party. Yeah, I think Lance got, like, really buffed in Wilds. I think it's... They were like... They wanted to differentiate Lance from Gun Lance, so they gave it the effect of, too early. Oh, that didn't affect me. Interesting. I thought that would. But, I think he... I don't know what he said about the ranged weapons. I don't know if he's done bow. I think he's done bow gun. But he had some trouble with, a certain octopus. Octopus, get out of my way! You dang annoyances. Right, Lance is a lot of fun because of the instant counter. Tried light bowgun once, not really my kind of weapon. Yeah, it's like that. Sometimes you just see a weapon and it clicks with you, and sometimes you try out a weapon and you're like, I have no idea. I think I wanted to learn bow a long time ago, and it never really clicked with me. I think if I actually just do a whole playthrough with it, maybe it might change my opinion, but I ended up liking heavy bowgun out of all the ranged weapons, and my dad was like, you're crazy, I don't know why you'd want that. I was like, I actually enjoyed the heavy bowgun. I think it was because of the shield prowess of it, and the mini machine gun that I liked. Prefer to be focused on spacing for defensive reasons as opposed to spacing for attacking reasons. Gotcha. Because dual blades is very, you wanna... I think you're like... I guess you're dodging to get better attack power. Ooh, okay. Wasn't sure where that was going, but it looks... I think there's a puppet spider around here somewhere. Let me grab that real quick. Or is it Marionette? Marionette. What again? I'm turning the camera. Let's see if I can bring him over here. Like when I can dive in and dive out. Yeah. In my opinion, Marionette's better than Puppet. Puppet can be handy in certain situations, and then Marionette is good for like the quick situations, I would say. Like, Puppet's good if you've got multiple monsters attacking, whilst I think Marionette's definitely good when you... Whoa! Jeez. Oh god. We've got this... it's not like a wall there, it's just a free fall. Wyvern riding is cool, but sometimes it can be annoying. I enjoy Wyvern riding from time to time. I do understand, like, sometimes it can be annoying. It's definitely annoying if you get the wrong type of monster for Wyvern riding too. Because some monsters are terrible when it comes to, like, using them as a Wyvern riding. Some of them, like, are pretty busted. Like, if you get, like, Rajang or even the quick monsters, they're really good. But things like Azuros, like the beast monsters, Besaris is a bit of a slow one. They're really bad. Kenzu is actually surprisingly good. He's got good range. The Rats aren't too bad. Rathian's really good. Like, the ability to just... You've never heard someone say Rajang? Is it because it's like Rajang or something like that? Eat wall. That's always the fun of Monster Hunter, is just making stuff up. That's how I say it, yeah. It's like all those people who are like, it's Lagiacris, and I was like, no, it's Lagiacris. You call him Furious George, yeah. Super Saiyan monkey. Goku, yeah. No, I'm in the attack. Can't do anything. Whoa! forgot he can do that. That legitimately caught me off guard. Basil is probably the best example. Yeah. What is the, Zogis or something silly that some people call it? You can get him to this trap. Oh no, actually, I don't want to get him while he's digging that. I don't know if they can actually fall into the trap while they're digging. I think it actually destroys it. So we're just gonna not do that. We just call him Basil. Oh, bagel geese as well. Yeah. Funnily enough, he's not as, like, absurd in this game. He's definitely more absurd in World. In World, he's like, I smell combat, so I'm going to, like, fight. Stop digging. I want you to go in the trap. I don't think he's on the map here, thankfully. But yeah, Basil's been really mean to me in this game. Still have yet to get, like, a single Basil wing, which I needed for a jumping gem. Game knows when you need stuff.
Yo, give me a minute, yeah?
I feel like they still, Oh, give me a second. I'll read that when I'm not on my own, because I think Jay ran off to go get a monster.
Check it out! What do you think?
Fighter. Wow, Jay is, like, really low on health. I just realized. I feel like there's still like that, except Wyvern riding is more of a tool than a threat. It is true. I think another reason I had my character from stories for this playthrough is just because Wyvern riding is sort of like monster riding. So I thought it was a good parallel. I somehow got the desire sensor to bend to my will. Honestly, that's for my partner, who's been me and there's another guy called Cryo. He's playing this game for the first time. He's never played Monster Hunter games, and he's playing this one for the first time. So I've been helping him out with it, as well as we've been just going through the story together. He's not here today, so I'm doing all the single player stuff. He is one lucky mofo, honestly. How far are you into Sunbreak? We have defeated Malzeno for the first time. Don't worry about spoiling things. I guess unless he watches the VOD, I guess that would be the spoilers things. This is my second playthrough of this game. So, yeah, I believe we're at, Malzeno. So everything before the first Malzeno fight is, I guess, fine to talk about here. I've been trying my best to keep things hidden for now, but yeah. I think it's getting close to the final part for Sunbreak, but there's obviously the huge post-game. First time killing Furious Rajang, got 3 Rajang hearts. Oh my god. That bro gave me a goddamn beast gem, and I'm like, thanks, man. You know, the thing I can get from any beasts. And I still need like a Jasper from Zinaga, and Mizu still hasn't given me a... Mizu gave me a mantle, I think, or like something gave me a mantle, but I need a gem, and I'm like, okay, I see how it is. I mean... Wake up. Oh wait, can I just... Ah, okay. I forgot that was a feature back in this game. So that's fun. In the old games you could do that to wake him up in the first place. Got a lot of mantles from random drop monster parts too, yeah. This was a larger size. I wonder if this was a Yeah, it was a gold crown. Nice.
Oh, can't wait to tell the Admiral. Yeah!
Alrighty. Getting anything cool here? I don't think Basarius drops anything terribly interesting. but a lot of pieces are missing. Ooh, a tail. Nice. I managed to get too many rare drops at times. It has a mantle. Oh, it does have a mantle? Well, it's not here. One rare drop to have evaded me. Yeah, there's sometimes you get a monster where you just like do not get a drop for it at all. When me and my dad played this game when it first sort of came out for Sunbreak, he was swimming in gold Amudron orbs, and I didn't get a single one. I think I only got one in my entire playthrough of that game, and I think I clocked a good like 300 hours into that game. And the game was like, nah, you don't need this. And I'm like, well, actually, I do need this. But the game's like, yeah, you can have it, and give it to my dad instead. I'm like, ah. You can see all my weapons that need to be upgraded. Just because, like, locked behind gems.
Great deals for you.
Also, thank you so much for the follow. Now that you are following, I should let you know, you did get yourself a good chunk of channel points, which allows you to do redeems, as well as you now have access to all the stream avatars. Those being the Tamagotchi ones I've made, Kirby ones that I've gotten off the workshop, and the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones, which I am slowly working through making. Lottery. You want to know something else I suck at is the lottery. It always happens when I'm not streaming, is when I win something in the lottery.
As always,
and I'm just like, guys, I want to show off the lottery and me winning the lottery.
It's great to see you.
I also forgot that I had sub-quests. I honestly need to put these on a bit more.
I hope we can talk
Kept
again soon.
forgetting to re-put them on after a quest. Lost out a lot of orbs.
It's a knight's duty to get rich.
Wow, thanks, Shippo.
I see.
Yo, I'm gonna be Admiral if I keep watching you. I'm learning all the tricks. You gotta show me more of them. Please, Shippo?
Wow.
I'm throwing myself into my training every single day so I turn out as lean and mean as the Admiral. Battle axe too.
Well, gotta go pump some iron.
Wait, is it possible to not get a jackpot in the lottery? I'm being genuine. No, I've gotten some jackpot stuff, but apparently some people have had like they've played this game for like many hours and barely ever gotten like things from the lottery. This is my current stash of things I've gotten from the lottery, which is pretty cool. But it's always off stream, which I get them. So I had the 2 ducks and stuff. I think I have a couple things back at the other base. But yeah. Nice to see some things I don't have. Yeah, some things you just, like, I don't remember. They are shared, yeah. Because I think I have some stuff at my other house. Let me see. Room customization. Yeah, I have the mini submarine and the Toadversary back at my house in Kamura. Everything else is just here. I think all this stuff is what I've won during Sunbreak, whilst all the stuff, the other 2 stuff is what I got during Rise's our Rise playthrough. But yeah, I don't remember what my other file has. I might have to take a look and see what I got in the lottery in my other file. I've seen the Kamura dolls, like the Kamura twins, like 3 times in this playthrough and have not won them at all. I'm just like, meh. Ready.
Hello.
Time to continue some follower quests.
Please select the quest that best suits
Touch and melts ice. I apologize if my behavior can be a bit much out in the field, but I'm rather passionate about my profession. And why shouldn't I be? Perhaps we can drown out the sound of my critics with a few well-placed blasts, yes?
You'll do great.
Alrighty. Might have to check my decorations. I don't think I have... Do I have an ice gem? I think I have thunder on at the moment, because I think the last thing we fought was, what did we fight last time? Just make sure that... My luck is so BS that in Monster Hunter stories, it's never a question of if there's a rare den, it's a question of where they are. Ah yes, the good old stories. I am excited for when I do play the second and third game. I 100%ed the first game on this channel, and I intend to play the other 2 games. I haven't decided when I'm gonna play the other two games yet, but yeah, the first game, I think I did all the last part of the grind off stream because it was just me grinding for the last few skills. Because unfortunately in the first game, they don't list if you've got certain skills or not. They did change that in the second game, but in the first game they didn't have a means to show off what skills you had and stuff like that, which made it a little difficult to like get the last skills. I think my last skill that I needed was on a Gypsaros, and it was like one of the more basic skills. Getting Kinship small on Rathalos like was very hard for some unforsaken reason. I don't know why it took me forever to get that one. I'm on Stories 2 right now. I technically haven't beaten it, but I'm loaning it to a family member right now. Nice, nice. I only just got Stories 3. The story behind getting Stories 3 was pretty interesting. Basically, I accidentally forgot to pre-order it, which I have no idea how I managed that.
Let's go.
I so look forward to our hunt.
But I accidentally forgot to pre-order this one game. I usually pre-order all my games. So for me to just forget one game to pre-order was wild. Today is sure to be a challenge. The tougher the better, I say. Just wait till I got the monster in my sights. As long as you don't get KO'd. You've been KO'd multiple times, Lukacha. But you haven't beaten Stories 1? I'm surprised that you went, you played Stories 2 but didn't play Stories 1 when there's characters. That's what a lot of people actually did. A lot of people didn't play 1 because it was a lot more niche and it was on the 3DS. It's only just come out on the Switch and other consoles. But you played Stories 1, you haven't beaten it. Right, right. But I know there was a good handful of people who were like, I don't know who these people are, and you're like, why didn't you play Stories 1? Then again, for me, I know some people are like, oh, Story 1's a bit basic compared to 2. A lot of people's favorite is 2, but 1 has a really soft spot in my heart because that was the one I started with, and I just fell in love with the series, that game. But yeah, you haven't beat the Bracky fight. Brachydios is kind of annoying in the Stories games. Didn't outright lie to me. Well, I think it's just more that Bracky changes up his style constantly. A lot of the late game monsters and Stories start like hitting you with multiple different attacks at a time. What are you, Puppet Spider?
Where is our prey? That is to say, the monster.
Give me a second, I'm just getting set up. Girl is biting at the bit to go and kill right now. But yeah, with our Stories, I think it's on my YouTube right now, the Stories 1 playthrough, we did all the game. I got every single monster in every single element, because I'm like that. 100%ed it with all the stuff, and we did all the extra DLC stuff that was added on the Switch. He said he wouldn't use tech, so I chose speed, and Bracky used tech. Yeah, I think with Bracky, I think he changes his set of moves depending on, like... Too early. Depending on, like, what state he's in as well, which doesn't help. But yeah, I'll quickly finish off my thoughts on Stories 3, because I've been doing my best to avoid, like, any sort of, like, spoilers on 3 as well, which has been hard. I've had to put, like, a YouTube blocker on my, my computer. And eventually it's been a while, so people have sort of, like, died off on the hype of it for a little bit. So, like, there's not somebody out there, like, constantly posting spoilers of the game, so it helps. But, I forgot to pre-order this the one time, and it was the one game I forgot to pre-order, and I wanted to get it on Switch, because all my other games have been on Switch. And I thought, you know, it would be fair to... It would make more sense for me to... Whoa, I'm really low on health, holy hell. I didn't even realize. I'll quickly heal. Wait, literally at the start turn, okay, won't use tech attacks, blatant lies, gotcha. Yeah, since I wanted to get it on Switch, I decided to look up, like, hey, is there a copy of it on Switch? And people were like, when I went to the store, they were like, oh, we're sold out on this game, like, completely. And a lot of, like, shops I looked into, like, didn't even just have the game in stock at all. I think one shop might have had the PlayStation version of it, and that was also, you had to get it delivered. They just did not have it, and I was like, wow, I think they just flat out, you know, sold it or something, or... But I think it's also, nowadays people have been, like, shops have been doing a thing where they only stock the pre-orders and then a couple copies of the extras of the games. But I think also because Stories 3 was pretty highly anticipated for a lot of people. Because, yeah, Stories is definitely a much bigger fandom now compared to back when it first came out. I cannot believe that ice beam did not hit me.
You require healing.
But I was a little bit worried, but at the same time I was like, well, I shouldn't be too worried. Worst case scenario, I just get a virtual copy of it. And I'm planning on playing it when I stream it, so I have time. But at some point, I was like, I kind of do hope I find it. I have not seen like any word of anybody mentioning this game, like, anywhere. And last week, Tomodachi Life came out, which I definitely made sure I pre-ordered that game after the accidental forgetting to pre-order Stories. And when I was there ordering Tomodachi Life, the girl at the front was mentioning like, oh, I picked this game up as well. I pre-ordered it just in case. I wasn't sure if I was going to play it or not, but her partner had also accidentally forgotten to pre-order a previous game. I think it was like Pokopia, which is another big game, and I think they're fully sold out over in some of the stores right now for Pokopia. But I mentioned offhandedly, I was like, oh yeah, I accidentally did that with Stories 3. I accidentally forgot to pre-order it, and now I cannot find it to save my life. And she's like, do you want me to like look up and see if anybody's got any copies or like there's any pre-orders coming in? And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And she looked it up and she's like, oh, actually there's a single pre-owned copy over in this one store that's near where this store. And I was like, I was just there. I didn't know it was there. So I had to wait till I had like a day where I was free, and that was like 2 days later. Rocked up at this shop, managed to find it, so I now have a copy of Monster Hunter Stories 3 on the Switch in physical, which I'm really happy about. Not being like that, I know. When I got there, it wasn't on their website. She said to check it up on their website, and I couldn't find it on their website. I ended up going into the store and found it nestled between all the other pre-owned games, and I was like, oh my goodness, I am so dang lucky. And it's slightly cheaper too, because it's a pre-owned game, so that's handy. I did see your comment earlier, I'm just going to quickly read it while I'm defending. What's really funny though is that the fight before it, Stygian, has been really hyped to hell, but my friend who failed 20 times, I beat it first try without losing her heart. Yeah, sometimes it's... Well, I don't think the Vinegars are too bad in Stories 1. If you want to see a real super boss, you just need to break open, after you beat the main story of that game. Oh, that's a Magnum Arlo. Actually, you know what? This might be good. I know he's not our target, but I'm not going to say no to Magnum Arlo parts, am I? I was actually planning to use the Puppet Spider to get him. I might have to use it on the Great Suit Sheet instead. Owie. Come on, move. Yeah, Magnum Arlo is definitely a really good mount. And he's gonna be in Stories 3 from what I saw trailers. It's been like tough decision of what monsters I'm gonna have for like Stories 3. That's always like the hardest part of the Stories games. It's like there's so many cool monsters and you can only take 5, and I'm like, man. But I'm making sure that I'm not going to be using the same team as I used in 1 for Stories 2 and 3. So they had a lot of Rise monsters. I know, it's exciting. Especially given my own headcanons, because I'm making my own headcanons for my hunters and stuff like that. And given that this hunter that I'm playing as is also a rider from Stories 1, with, you know, wanting to learn a bit about the hunter way, given the backstory of Radahn.
More is expected of me.
Look at ya, I just said... I'm gonna let her stay down for a little while, unfortunately. Can't get in. Everything uses power. Yeah, things are rough in Stories 1. And like I said, if you haven't gotten to the main, like the beat in the game, that's where you start fighting the super bosses. There's obviously a really big super boss, but there's a regular monster that is so dangerous. In my original playthrough on the 3DS, I never beat it. That's how hard it was. It was only once I got into on the Switch version, I finally beat it, and I ended up. They also added it as a monster you can have. Plesioth, no. Plesioth's not even in the first game. You can find his scales. He's not actually a monster you can fight. You couldn't even have him as a monster in 2 yet. You can fight him, but you can't actually recruit him. Is the best way to describe it. But yeah, Rajang's in the first game as a secret super boss. In the original game, you couldn't recruit him. It was only in the Switch version that they added that you can have him as a mounted. Rajang is rough. Like, he does not care. If he sees you with low defense, he's gonna punch you. If he sees you with low thunder resist, he's gonna use lightning against you. Did a Rajang right after the Stygian fight? Yeah, because there's a Rajang hidden away in that area. I think it's like one of the only areas that before post-game stuff that you can actually find a Rajang. Before you can occasionally find him in dungeons and stuff like that. But yeah, Rajang is dangerous for sure. And in the Switch version, they added the DLC towers that weren't in the base game. There were Japanese only releases. So in the original game, there was the Tower of, like, I think it's like the Tower of Recollection or something like that, as like a base tower thing. And then on the Japanese only, they added a Tower of Heavens and Tower of... It's like Tower of Recollections and Dreams and something else, I think. But basically, one tower was based off the anime that they had for Stories 1. And the other one is you fighting every boss in the game. Every named monster in a row at a higher difficulty. Tower of Illusions, that's the word. I think it was Tower of Recollections, it was the Japanese one, and Tower of Dreams is the other Japanese exclusive. And Tower of Recollections adds a horrifying second-to-last battle, where you have to fight 2 Rajangs at the same time. And I was scared, like all hell, because these aren't just regular Rajangs, they're named Rajangs. So they already got the boosted stats as well. You had one heart, Rajang got the jump on me, my first attempt to run is failure. Yeah, Rajang's fast, so it's hard to escape from him too. That's why I always have smoke bombs just in case. Because Rajangs are no joke, you do not want to mess with Rajangs in those games. And then there's the final super boss, which is an event quest that you have to do. That's also annoying, because that particular boss is like, haha, you've got me on my last HP? Well, I actually live, I have Focus Sash, and now I'm going to use a move that can OHKO both you and your Monstie. And if I hear you say Rajang, I just picture a Rajang playing Mahjong. It's Mahjong. Should we get into the argument of other names? Like, I think it's like, people say Zinoga, and I say Zinaga. Lagiacrus is how I say Lagiacrus instead of Lagiacrus. What's another one? Tigrex, right?
Oh no, you don't!
That's another one that's like a discussed one where it's like, is it Tigrex or Tigrex? And I'm trying to think this... And then there was that thing of Zenoga, but what if it was like vinegar? Vinegar. Vinegar. Balsamic vinegar. Balsamic vinegar. Oh, actually, nice. Whoop! Let's ride on. Elatrion or Latreon? I think I'd say Elatrion. That's what I say. I know for a long time I used to mess with my dad because I think it's like Nursula, you know, that spider, and I don't know why, but when I first saw it, I couldn't pronounce it for some reason, and I was like looking at the word and my brain didn't connect, so for the longest time on the 3DS, I just called it Niskelia. And my dad was like, that's absolutely not what it says, and I'm like, well, it sounded funny, so it's Niskelion. G streamer. But hello there, Rice. I think that's it's Nursula or Nursilla, yeah. But yeah, I purposely used to say Niskelia because it was funny. That's pretty much it. Right, largest size. Some of these quests I've been getting like some really big sizes for monsters and stuff. Still a crown. Oh, I didn't pick up the shinies. Oh well. I do not side with that. Don't worry. If anything, it's gonna justify mispronunciation. It's rage bait. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, what's this? Large Wyvern. I don't think the Somnicants have anything special. Definitely was doing that fight slightly distracted though. Oh well. It's fine, it was fine. I'm just having fun. Sometimes it is fun. Argosy. I think I had the backdoor things. Yeah, so these fill up real quick. I haven't been really stressing with item amounts at the moment.
Your spirit shines bright.
Ready. Isn't that right? Floe Kobe. I know. Funnily enough, it's pronounced fear. Anyways. Alrighty. Muddy Revival. Rondine. If I don't have to hide my identity any longer, I would very much like to get back in shape. I fear that my skills may have dulled during my time as a trader. But worry not, I will still wield my weapon with all my might. Now let us depart. I think this is our first,
Take care.
our first hunt with, Rondine, so...
Greetings.
You have my deepest gratitude. I have been immensely pleased to hunt with you. I feared that my training would suffer, as I was not able to find someone to hunt with. But thanks to you, my fears have been allayed. I must admit, I am not well experienced at revealing my softer side, but I do wish to express my deepest gratitude. Your kindness will not be forgotten. If perhaps you have time to hunt together in the future, do not hesitate to call on me. I've got a new armor
The
design.
kingdom appreciates your efforts.
I like how during that conversation my dog's just, his big ass ears are just in the way. Good old doggo.
Hey, good to see ya!
Okay. Is it an armor that we can make? Whoa! I didn't realize I'd unlocked some of these armors. When did I unlock these? Grooved bones. Oh, this is boggy armor. Oh! I forgot about this. Oh my... Oh shit, every single eye patch has been on the wrong side. He has hair covering one eye. Why does the game... The game should... there should be a setting which knows which eye is covered or not. You can't see if we do this. Oh goodness. Don't think there's any other... Yeah, it's all the armors we've seen before. Damascus. Yeah, these are all the trade items as well. Oh no, that was high rank. I was looking in the wrong section. Don't think there's anything special. That's all. Anything here? I wonder where was that armor that I found.
Let's make it happen.
Because I just unlocked armor, apparently. What is this one? Mori. 5 elements. Whoa! this is fun, just going back and not remembering half these armors. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is a cool one to have as a layered armor for sure. Ah, is it this one? No, this is the Knightly Squire.
Bring on the hard stuff. Ain't nothing I can't forge. See, my
Here we go.
customer smile is the main reason I've been banging away at the smith and stuff.
We
for
get an
so
outfit
long.
based on Lukacha.
Bye now.
Alrighty, off we go. For more combat against the Mudron. We get to see if he gives me an orb or not. Because I'm pretty sure, like, isn't it that when you capture him, it's like gives you a slightly better chance of getting like an orb, or am I just like hallucinating that? Yeah, technically a capture would get me a better chance. Now, knowing this game, it probably, who knows, maybe it will give me the orb when I don't need it, because I don't know if there's any Mudron weapons.
Ready to go.
I'm eager to get started.
Garum Golems here. Yeah, since this is the first time we're hunting, I think, with Rondine, I guess she's using Switch Axe, I believe. Actually, can we look up the buddy info? Like our follow info? Yes, we can. The Rondine, knight-turned-trader, a woman trading goods in the Buddy Plaza in Kamura, but that's a cover for her real identity, a knight of considerable skill on a secret mission. So she's balanced movement, attacks as required, and frequently heals. And you can see her skills right there. Been ages since I've been to these grounds. How fun.
Well then.
Today I shall put my hunting acumen on full display. Alrighty. Flooded Forest is a really great area to collect Speary Birds. I think there's like almost a set path that I've like, it's melded into me after doing it so many times. Right. Okay, where's he? Girl, you sound like you're dying as you're trying to keep up with me. Because I actually don't know if wire bugs are a frequent thing over in Elgato, or if this is something that they're just learning about. Because Kamura is kind of the one where they had the wire bugs and stuff like that. Though it is interesting because I think there was what was it? A trailer for some of the characters for Stories 3. They were showing off that wire bugs are now like an attack, a means of attack, and I was like, hell yeah. Oh, it's a Gardew. Gardew also flicked me. I was like, why did I bounce twice there? I know Mudron's one of my dad's least favorite from this game. He is not a fan of this guy. I don't mind him, but I found it really odd that he was one of the ones who got a subspecies. but it's not the most egregious subspecies. I still don't like Pyro-Arachnocadaki, but the reason I don't like Pyro-Arachnocadaki is for two reasons. One is it's just a more fire-based Arachnocadaki, so that's like one issue I have with it. Second issue is I don't like spiders. And for some reason, out of all the oh god, it's trapped me in the mud! Out of all the spiders that have ever been in this game, Pyro-Arachnocadaki is the only one that makes me gag, and I don't understand why. Like, I've seen other spiders in these games. There's Nursula, there's obviously the regular Pyro, not the regular Pyro, the regular Kadaki. But yeah, it's only Pyro-Arachnocadaki that makes my skin, like, legitimately crawl. Really, that one, even more than the skin-walking spider? Yeah, it's so strange. It's that spider. I think it's when it goes into its cocoon form, you know, where it gets the big bulb on the back and it's black in color, and... Give me a second. I just immediately... I thought about it for a second and it made my skin crawl again. I'm good. Hey Shawnee, good to see ya. Yeah, I don't understand. It's that spider. Like, the spider that literally eats, like, Gypseroses and puts its skin on its back. That's fine. I don't know why. It's just, like, the Pyro one. I hope you've been, well, Shawnee. He's not been too good on my end. That's a shame. Oh, you caught a cold as well? Maybe it is a good thing that we aren't doing, D&D today, because I think you were planning on doing some D&D. The one thing I don't like about this game is finding the Spirit Bird. Yeah, I know some people are pretty, like, divisive on the, Spirit Birds. I'm okay with them, but, like, I do understand that they can be a bit tedious. I kind of wish they were a bit more frequent around. That's my thoughts on it. There's at least that skill that you can, get Spirit Birds as the battle goes on. Those are handy if you don't want to collect as much. D&D session was me slowly becoming sick. I'm better now, I'm not 100%. Okay, I was in so much pain by the end of that session. Oh, the last session, right. Yeah, a lot of people have been getting sick of recent. Spirit Birds being problematic varies from map to map. Yeah. Like, sometimes I think some maps it's not too bad. Like, I think Flooded Forest is like pretty good for their Spirit Bird count. I'm trying to think. Frostard's okay. Shrine Ruins is okay. I think the Volcano's a bit iffy. There's at least always like one line you can do it. Desert's good with the Path of Spirit Birds, that's a good one, yeah. Citadel's another meh one. Which is kind of funny, because that's the new map. You'd think they would have had a better understanding of Spirit Birds by then, but yeah. That's another one where it's like... they could have done a bit better. Citadel isn't so bad in my opinion, yeah. Depends on where you go in as well, because sometimes you can head to a location and you just like don't see a single Spirit Bird. And at least in the arenas they give you like the big Spirit Bird at the beginning. Volcano's the worst in my opinion. Yeah, I think there's at least a decent one, but if you go in the opposite way, you kind of like completely locked out of Spirit Birds. Oh, I'm in the yellow.
Oh no, you're not getting away that easily.
Gotta sneak.
I want to sharpen there. I'm gonna walk around whilst they sharpen. So, I like to use the Great Wire Bugs to the left and go to the castle because of the Path of Spirit Birds. Oh yeah. I know. I think the icy area at the top will go the path to the left with a number of green ones. Which, by the way, this Yol got a big session to make. Oh, for the D&D stuff is because we got to make a big story-based decision. Massive decision, yeah. What are you gonna pick? I haven't decided because I've got to figure out what to do about my character as well. And at some point, I've been thinking. I know this is a dick move, but something I've been thinking is like, because I borrowed that book off one of the characters and he doesn't know I borrowed it because it's sleight of hand. I was tempted to like make it that I just hid the book on a different person's like person, like sneak him into their back pocket sort of thing. Not really anything close by. We'll just good old wall bang. I need to finish the last 2 battles of this game. Those are too hard. Those are too hard for me. Granted, I didn't do any abnormal quests. Side hand into Hender's bag. I've been thinking about doing that, yeah. With sliding hand. I just haven't found a good time to tell you that, basically. Yeah, some of the last missions of this game are difficult, but I plan to actually do the 100%. I don't think me and my dad did the 100%. I think we missed a couple of the last really super bosses in the post-game. But yeah, I do want to see if I can get them all done. And next time I'm doing multiplayer, when we get to that stage, I'm probably down for people to join for those big missions. It's just today, Cryo's not here today, so I'm doing all the single-player stuff today. Because, you know, we're gonna get the single-player stuff done regardless. It still counts to the completion. It's just finding a time to do it. And there's plenty for us to do for a single-player. Are we... But, yeah, I was trying to think who would be the best person to, like, put the thing in the bag, but, like, I don't know if Hender is actually, like, paranoid at the moment as well. Because I know 3 party members are currently paranoid, aren't they? I also realized, like, telling this D&D story whilst not explaining any of the D&D story must sound really odd out of context. But we're in an area where I think there's something that's causing people to slowly become paranoid. And a lot of our party members are basically becoming paranoid. I think only 2 party members haven't, like, fallen into paranoia yet. Keep missing his head. Slowly becoming not... Yeah. Isn't only one party member's becoming that, though? I don't think you mentioned about... I don't know if you've mentioned that any other party members has been accidentally transforming because of the paranoia state of the world. Oh, now he shows up. just saw Garangol decided to finally show up. No, but it's part of the progression. Gotcha. So one character is a bit further along than the others. Well, I'm glad that I've been rolling pretty well in that regard. I like having 2 eyes. Yeah, I do. It was something I also asked about, like, you probably heard me talking about it during the conversation when I asked about, like, if people could be sent to different times. Because I wondered if that would be, like, a means to, like, cause a disturbance in time and such, if, like, one of us accidentally got sent to a different time compared to the other party members. Because I think my character still wants to, like, help, despite, like, the guy basically going a bit mad and maybe the town becoming a bit like a cult, he still wants to be, like, leader of the town before something covered over the town. So I probably still want to try and, like, do that. I'm wondering if there's a means, like, I could, like, make it that he's part of some sort of thing in the past. Like, there was a prediction that this guy was going to be born or something like that and become a great leader. Would that cause such an interesting affair? I think it was something I just joked about for a while. This campaign's a bit more grounded in the fact that even the good endings don't mean it's wholly a good ending. Yeah. So man, somebody's putting traps out a lot. I'm a little worried that too many traps are being put out that we won't be able to capture him. We'll have to, like...
Got a special
Oh, the power in the trap too, nice.
Get ready!
I mean, it is a pretty bleak sort of campaign if you think about it from just in general. Oh, dang, I keep getting flicked up in the air. Some hits on the tail. Broken everything on this guy, which I guess is a good thing, because I did see that part breaking does increase the chance for orbs. If I keep saying that I want an orb, I bet you the game will hear me, so I better be careful.
Feeling marvelous.
Thanks a bunch.
Yeah, next campaign won't be as bleak, there'll be a lot more culture, puzzles, shops, politics, exploration. Yeah. Owie. I gotta say, playing fighting a monster whilst being distracted by chat is an interesting experience. I feel like I'm playing a lot sloppier, but you know what? It's more interesting. Good. I'm doing this on purpose, actually. Most excellent. As long as it doesn't completely scuff the gameplay whilst I'm playing. I don't think we've managed to cut his tail off in this playthrough. Just gonna do a quick attack. I wasn't sure how long he was gonna be down. Because you can cut a Mudron's tail off. It's just, you gotta break it first. It's one of those tails. I can see one arm's not broken yet. So I think you can break both arms. Oh wow, I went with the orange.
Now's my
Might
chance.
have to sharpen twice. The downside of power weapons, their sharpness ain't that good, but you can't deny they're very useful. I know some people are like, but the DPS, but I'm like, but the power, then you can have your DPS do more DPS.
I just had a flash of inspiration.
It's a bad time for her to go get a, get herself a ride monster. And capture it. I'll wait till the ride's over. Coming up with new characters? Not yet. I've actually been, a friend of mine is also doing a new campaign as well. So I've been focusing on making a new character in that campaign at the time, right now. But I can at least tell you what I'm planning on that character. So I am planning to, I believe,
That'll be enough for now.
I'm playing Cleric in that game. Is this your other group? Yeah. Remnants of it, yeah. But it's going to be a more private sort of thing, not on stream. Similar to what we do for Discord. Didn't realize he was that close to death. Cleric, most excellent. Yeah, I didn't get to really play
It
Cleric.
always makes me feel so alive.
We did, I think we had a one-shot with Cleric, but we never went back to ever do the rest of that one-shot, so I wanted to go back and try out Cleric, like, for a more fuller campaign to see if I like the class. I think I've played Warlock and Rogue. And what was the other class I played? I played Berserker in another campaign as well. Bard, yes. So I've been trying to, you know, try out all the classes, stuff like that. But the thing I want to do for my Cleric is, because Clerics can take, like, it's like preparing spells instead of just giving set spells. One of the spells I'm taking is Curse. Fighter, that's what it was.
Hunting is quite the adventure.
Alrighty. But I want to take Curse on my Cleric, and I've... Whoa! My god, yes! Oh, I have 3 in this game. Mantle and orb. Hell yeah. That's a rough. Holy hell, where did you grab all those? Oh, that's so funny because you used all caps, so the text above me is shaking as well. The true curse of Ra. But you make a joke about the curse of Ra, but the joke that I wanted to do with the curse spell, I actually asked my DM specifically about this. I was like, hey, DM, I thought of this as a funny joke, but the curse obviously just puts a curse on a person, you know, for a certain amount of time. And I think we're doing level 5, so it's at least going to be 8 hours if it hits. I wanted to make it that it had flavor text, so whenever the curse is on, it's not just that they're cursed, it's that they're cursed with an inconvenience. So examples being like, their shoelaces are always undone, they stub their toe constantly on the nearest furniture, they keep trying to, whenever they have to climb upstairs, they accidentally always think there's one more stair other than the stair, so they take a big step and miss. Books always end up getting creased, like pages get, I think one of our friends doesn't like dog-earing books, so all their books get dog-eared. Pillow is hot on both sides. It's like really, like, uselessly, like, it wouldn't affect normal gameplay, but it's just like really funny, inconvenient curses. That's pretty much what I want to do. And my DM was like, that's really funny, I'm going to allow it. And I was like, hell yeah. So I have to come up with many inconvenient curses. Nothing that would like kill a person, just be stupidly inconvenient. You haven't done Blood Hunter, Ranger, Sorcerer, Wizard, and Artificer. That is true. I think I had considered doing Ranger for my Fighter, but I switched to Fighter. But yeah. Artificer might be a cool one to give it a try one day. I'll have to think about it. Artificer, I think, is a unique class for sure. Oh.
I've been waiting for you.
My colleagues informed me that you regularly embark on the hunt with Lukacha.
Oh.
I presume you were aware of her, well, you know. An exemplary knight, of course, but when faced with a monster, she becomes, how can I say, somewhat of a monster herself. The contrast with her usual calm persona is so stark, other knights find her intimidating, especially younger ones. As a result, few will accompany her out in the field. It's a blessing that you've taken her under your wing.
Oh.
I've come to you now because of a quest they call for 3 hunters. Invite her and let us undertake it together. Hunting is all the rage.
On my honor as a knight.
Ready. That would be funny. I just thought about, like, earlier the Curse of Ra thing, because now you've put that in my head. That would be pretty funny to have, like, a Curse of Ra situation where you're always getting dirt or sand in your, like, clothing. You don't know why, but you just have it. So in the upcoming campaign, you'll choose between either convict, indentured servant, a person in debt, or I'll ask you guys to have 3 of each and you guys decide who does what. From there, we will determine why you're a convict or in debt, and those will have perks and downsides. Ah, gotcha. That's interesting. Permanent sand in underwear. Well, sand in your shoes. Sand in your shoes is... oh, that's an awful feeling. That's for sure. But... yeah, it's those type of curses. I'm actually planning on writing up a list of, like, all the different little curses so that I can have them on hand whenever. There's base building, kind of, in the upcoming campaign, but it's an entire settlement. Ah, okay, interesting. They're all... they must be out right now. What are these guys doing? I haven't really touched the buddy system that much. I have a truly evil one in mind every time you wake up. they wake up, they feel their calf tighten. You know, oh god. Thing is, it only lasts for 8 hours, so we'd have to like figure out a timing thing. Where do we want to send you guys? Ooh, there's a couple of Steves here. Let's send you here. Get some material from that. I quickly hydrate. I'll let this cutscene play. Cartographer Tracture? Guard, Scout, Diplomat, Fixer, I assume Fixer maybe? Sapper, Medic, Cook, and Warden. Yeah, Fixer. Each of those have their own task and mechanic advantages or boons. Okay. I'll definitely have to take a look into it at some point. I'm gonna finish designing my other character first before I get into, like, another character creating. Thank you for accepting the quest. So, now that you have witnessed my skill, what do you think of me as a hunter? The truth is, I did occasionally and covertly borrow the training area, but still my instincts have been dulled. Well, training is the only answer. Forgive me for asking, but I would very much like to quest again. Oh, I nearly forgot. I wanted to give you this, by the way. So, oh, thanks. I trust you'll find it useful.
Until we meet again.
Allergies. Remember, this only lasts 8 hours. It could be like a dusting. It's like you're. Oh no! I know how you could work that one knife. You know, it's like similar to pollen allergies, but like every time you need to like move something or your hands are occupied, your nose itches. Or you're overcome with constant sneezing. That's another one. Do appreciate your help with that little warm-up exercise before. It's crass of me to ask, having just thanked you, you know, but could we quest together again? Our last excursion helped me recover some of my instincts, but I still don't feel fully at ease.
Yep.
Forgive me for asking so much, but I would very much like to accompany you again. I shall issue a new quest, and I would be delighted if you were to accept it.
Very well.
Ready?
Oh.
Let's head back. Yes, yeah. Another one is like you're constantly flubbing words. You know, when you're trying to talk to somebody and your brain thinks of two different things and you accidentally say the wrong thing. That's another one. Would be so awful if you had to do like an actual persuasion check and you just couldn't speak. Oh my god. You're just like, you're trying to convince somebody and you just absolutely blurt out the wrong stuff. It's like that, was it Legends of Evantris, where one of the characters who's like, was like forced to tell the truth for a very long time and he's just like, he's like, the characters were all asking him deep personal questions where, like, if he just flat out said how he felt, it was like the worst thing to say at the time. Oh goodness. That's literally, yeah. Some people, that's all the time. But I think it's more like in character, not like... Alrighty. Okay, another Rondine one, and we'll do the Fiorine one because we just did Rondine. I cannot thank you enough for working with Lucia. Others might find fault in her enthusiasm or over enthusiasm, if you will. I myself was blinded by protocol and judged her unfairly. I hope to make it up to her by hunting together. Shall we? It's actually a really big quest. Who's playing your new campaign? So, one of the players from... who also was the DM for Curious Hollows, he's going to be running the campaign. And I believe it's some of the old players and then a new player. I think we currently have 4 people on the table. And I believe all 4 of us are playing female characters. I'm actually picking out an OC that I had from like years ago in my TAFE days where I drew up an OC and I never used it for anything, so that's what I'm using it for. You're playing a female character? I am, I know. I thought that I was like, well, most people might play male last time, so I'll play female. And it turned out everybody's playing female this time. So I was like, okay, it's just 4 people playing females. I know it's unusual, but I do occasionally play female characters. Just depends on the design. I prefer male characters still though, but you know. The setting I think is still Ravnica, but a different part of it. But yeah. You've been playing for 4 years together. I've never seen you play a female player character. Yeah, like I said, because it's an OC that I made ages ago. It just happens to be a female OC, so I was like, yeah, you know what? Why not? Every time they drop something, they lose track of it, and you just start looking for it again. That's a good one. Honestly, I should write some of these down. Let me do this before I start the quest, because I have sticky notes on my computer. I can do that. I wrote numbers down here. Oh, that was the rolls I got. Losing items. What do you need? Mechanics in the game or character curses? Oh, we'll just make... These are just little curse jokes I'm making. Just for fun. It's just that if I do curse, I can come up with heaps. Yeah. They have to be like part of the skill, like the actual spell where it only lasts 8 hours. Can I make anything? Or I'm still like unable to make any new equipment? I know a lot of these are just locked behind me going back to high rank and getting material. I don't know, there's some stuff here. It's a Luna Garon. It's cause, what is this thing? And, what I was saying earlier was, we're doing rolls for, like, for all our stats. And I rolled pretty well on, like, 3 of my stats. And then I rolled abysmally on, HP. I rolled, like, 2 nat 1s on HP. Which is, it's not great. Rolling stats and HP, yuck. It's what we were asked to do, so gotta do it. And as you can tell, my extreme if luck kicked in, as you probably know all about it. Yeah, also general rule of HP is that you can, if you roll a 1, you can re-roll. Yeah, I think though all my other stats are pretty good, so I was like, you know what, I'll take it if I'm forced. Where is my weapon? Accidentally unequipped my weapon. But yeah, I think I rolled really good in some stats and then just rolled abysmally on 2 of the stats, so it's just like... That being said, I don't think your other DM's hardcore is combat department. Yes, yeah, I think we're fine in that thing. He said that... He even said that he's not out to actively kill us.
To be a long day.
Furine. I think, yeah, this is our first multi-partner hunt. As you can see, we can actually have multiple followers join us. So we have 2 here. I'm never out to actively kill you. What's the matter, Furine? Are you alright? I just couldn't help but notice you seem to be in awfully good spirits. I'm in my element, you know. This is my happy place. You better buckle up for a wild ride, Shipai. Don't worry, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, that is true. Some of our players on our other table. In 4 years, your characters have never died. Notice who else has died. Yeah, you're so right. There was so many times where, like, I think one of our like, for context, for those at the table, we're in a campaign where death is pretty common due to the harsh conditions of, like, the land. And out of every sort of campaign that we've done, well, for this one specifically, I think me and one other character is the only ones who are remaining from the main party from the very beginning. Though one of them is like an intellect devourer, so he's been just jumping bodies. So he's technically, like, sort of died, but not really. one of your party members jumped into a de-aging pond. That was true. And that didn't go well for him. But, yeah. One player has died, like, multiple times. Oh, I'm not targeting him. I was wondering why my camera wasn't spinning around. And sometimes they make eye contact with something, their nose gets itchy, or they get a hair in their eye. That's good. Or it could be like they just can't make eye contact. Like it's like what's that? In Dragon Quest 11, you know, shy pox, where like you're trying to do something and then all of a sudden you're overwhelmingly like overcome by the sense of like shyness.
This is what being a royal knight is all about.
Shy pox is so funny. My goodness, there's so much slicing ammo happening. I can just see like
Take care of yourself.
I can just see. Holy hell, this entire room is just catching light.
What I'm really proud. It's now or never. Find it.
Wow, we're gonna be it's too far away. We are not doing that. Ooh, nice.
Good. Now attack. It's vulnerable. Attack.
That stun from the wall bounce.
Here comes the pain. I thrive on the back.
Man, this Bishartan is like. He woke up and he's just like, what is happening?
My victory.
You're getting hit by that fire attack.
You require healing.
I understand Bishartan.
Let's relocate by fleeing.
He's like trying to get out of the situation.
That makes me proud.
Bouncing for me.
He's got two sword and shields battering him, and he's got like a person with a minigun just sending shots into his head. If you want something that does part breaker, taking Lukacha on your quest is like one of the best things to do. Girl just lights things up. What the? Get down.
Keep an eye on the
Oh, I was looking the wrong way. I try to put my shield up. I like how the knife is just like, he heard I'm making curses and he's like, oh, I got you, bro. Give me a second, I'll read that once we get out of the room.
Can't fight like that. Heal up.
There's too much explosions happening. But yeah, I can see why my DM was really interested in me making up silly stuff like this.
Suffer you no longer. You can't fight such a state.
Get pushed into the corridor. You have crippling ADHD from
Night is all about.
The visual noise of this game is absurd. In terms of what way, just the sound effects and stuff like that. Oh wait, I have this. Oh, alright. I forgot I had I literally have a wire bug art that makes me launch forward. Wow, I cannot see anything. But yeah, I think if you're talking about the visual noise, yeah, I think it's just because, oh god. I have no stamina, holy hell. Yeah, because I think you can turn off some of the visual, like, noise. Character stacking, close shooting camera, huge boss, flashes, yeah. I think the issue is also we're just in a corridor. But yeah, I think you can change some of it if it's too overwhelming, but... I have a clip of immense visual noise. It was a full party downing a mudron with weapons including glaive and horn. No, it's the same when I joined. It's fine. You can actually turn the numbers off. That's something that some people don't like, apparently. I don't mind the numbers. It gives me an idea of like what parts of the monsters I should be hitting. No, it wasn't part of the original games and stuff like that, but I do enjoy the numbers. I don't think I need to capture Bishartan for anything. Also, I'd have to find an opportunity to do so as well. Okay, there's actually a trap here. Excuse me, what? Bishartan? Yeah, it says that. Bishartan! Makes me feel crazy OP when you hit 4 digits with the greatsword, yeah. That's why I like it for dual blades. You just see numbers go brr. Alright, where's Lagombi at? Lagombi's all the way. Or should I pronounce it as Bishatin? Like... I think it says Sharton because it's like Shah, like with S-H-A, right? Bishartan. Every time I just hear Shah, okay, now it's on purpose. It's not on purpose. Is that not how you pronounce its name? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's in the name. Like, I can show you. It's like there, isn't it? This is us being children, by the way. Like there. It's in the name. Oh, it's a gold crown too. Yes, it is. Alright. Oh, Angie just showed... Oh, far out. Anjanath legitimately showed up where we were. We should have just stayed there. Oh well. Lagombi it is. We need to hunt all 3 anyways, so... Hmm? Is there a... Oh, I missed this one. Let me quickly do that. I think I've got most of the ones on the map, right? Oh, that was... There's like one more. Oh, it's in that weird area that I couldn't figure out how to get there. I'll do that later. I'll always say Bishartan. Bishartan. Bishartan? Soft A. But yeah. Unless the game itself says it in, like, the actual game, you can just make stuff up. It's like, you know, when you hear Pokemon fans, like, pronouncing names, and you can tell which people have never played Pokemon in their life, or they've just never heard the anime, and you're just like, how did you get how did you get that sound? What is the... By Shorten, trying to convert it from US to Australian accent. Yeah. Me, the Aussie in the room, attempting to say words. But what was that one that somebody says? You know, like Arcanine. It's Arcanine, right? Like canine. Because, you know, is dog. But I've heard somebody pronounce it as Arcanine, and I think it's like a joke. They're like, ah yes, Arcanine, and I'm like, where the heck did you get Arcanine? I think it's like because somebody mispronounced it and now they're just saying it as a joke, but I've seen some people like say some egregiously odd stuff. And then there's something, you know, the never-ending argument about how do you say Arceus? Is it Arceus? Is it Arceus? Arceus? Everything, like, of the game, like Legends Arceus, just seems to flow. Pikachu. There have been people who say that, which is so odd. Oh, the game locked me onto the wrong wall! I was trying to lock it on the other one. Bruh. Yeah, I know. Technically, there's 100 different versions of him, so maybe each version has a different saying. You know, like in Fire Emblem, how there's like multiple Annas, but apparently each Anna is like said differently. You know, that sort of thing. Sharpen. That was a trap, Lagombi. You're a fool. I was pretending to sharpen so you would come over to me. There goes the ears. Yes, Lagombi's getting bullied. It's a lot easier to see, though, I've got to say, compared to the monkey.
I'll show you what I'm really proud of. This is what being a royal knight is all about.
Alright. Go. I'm gonna head back to base camp to get the new trap and sharpen. There's a good chance that you've been pronouncing the name of the silly little letter dudes wrong. Yeah, because it's not unknown, it's like unknown or something like that, because there's no K. I know that's a little weird one too. Yeah, it does feel wrong. I always have said unknown because I think it just flowed better. Because I think the first time I saw the unknown was literally the movies. That's the thing. A lot of my knowledge comes from the anime first because I wasn't into the games immediately. I started getting into the games around Ruby and Sapphire era, so Gen 3. So a lot of my knowledge on like Gen 1 and such in Gen 2 was from the anime. And it just flows better. The power of unknown, you know? I looked over and realized I was swinging the wrong way. Oh, I missed. Anime watcher, yeah. I mean, Pokemon anime was on when I was a kid. I think the animes that were on as a kid, I was watching, it was like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Digimon, One Piece, but the Funimation one, which is a really bad idea because they censored the hell out of that, and I had no idea they censored the hell out of it until like after I saw people talking about how they censored the hell out of it, and it stops after a certain point, so I never got to see the rest of it. Now I'm getting more into One Piece. I've been watching the live action, and I've been sort of keeping up with the anime. I haven't been watching all the anime. I've just been like off the sides, just being like, oh, that's what's happening currently in the anime. I didn't get into the games until a family member got Let's Go Eevee. Whoa, that's way late. But that's how some people are. I've seen some people being like, my childhood game was Sword and Shield, like on the Switch, and you're just like, as you evaporate. Pikachu is how it's supposed to be. Pikachu. The Wii is 20. I know. I started on the N64. That was what my dad bought
This should make it good as new.
back in the day. As well, I still own my original Pokemon Yellow from the 90s. I know we're old. Let's Go Eevee is technically the remake of isn't Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu like the remake of Yellow technically? So his first game was the remake of your first game. Oh, look at that! That was a cool ass hit. Let's go Sheep.
My victory is as certain as your defeat.
I'm gonna save that. I don't know how much I saved of it, but I'm gonna save it.
This is what being a royal knight is all about.
Trusty as ever.
I still remember. Okay, so your first game was A Link to the Past on the SNES.
They support
You still have it? Yeah, I have a lot of my childhood games too.
Certain as your
My first childhood game, I guess, was Ocarina of Time, I would say. I was in preschool when my dad was playing that game, and I would draw pictures based on some of the stuff, because we were stuck in the Deku Tree, the first dungeon of that game, multiple times. Which is so funny, because now I play randomizers of that game. I'm actually playing a randomizer next week. Same time of 9:30 AM on Monday. I'll be doing Ocarina of Time Rando, because it was a redeem. Owie, I got kicked. Mine was the first Mario on the SNES, playing it at some childcare place in Ride.
I will suffer you no longer.
Yeah.
Brace yourself.
I still have my, I think my first game I ever truly owned was Ruby, I think. All the other games were obviously bought by my dad and stuff like that, but I think the DS was kind of when I wish I had a PC. I'd love to do randos. Yeah, randos are fun.
Courtesy of a royal knight.
I only have done randos for Pokemon,
Goes in. Pain comes out.
Pokemon, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. I haven't really branched off into the other Zelda games yet. I'm not as familiar with those games, so I haven't done those games yet. And also I would have to get all this set up differently because obviously the way you do the randos. But I'm trying out Ship of Arcania for this new Ocarina run. Because people have been saying Ship's pretty good for randos, so I'm gonna be doing that. Owie.
It's getting angry. You're going down.
Once had dreams of owning a house, and the house market crash. They had dreams of a stable job, and the job market crash. Dreams of owning a PC, and then AI started eating the RAM. Yeah, it's been rough for people. But
Look at the bright light.
we gotta do what we gotta do. It'll take a while, but you just gotta keep slowly trucking along. Hopefully things will start to settle down a little bit, but yeah, it's really hard at times. I know my sister and her partner, they were originally owning, I think they had an apartment, but then they ended up like moving into his mother's place because she offered. And I mean, it's a lot bigger space, especially given the fact that they have a dog. But they're actually coming to visit this weekend.
Keep your guard up.
Whoop. Because it's my grandmother's birthday. At least we have to punch it. No, take that away from us. Bro, we're playing Monster Hunter here. We're gonna get into that level of depression.
Let's go after it!
Coward. Stand and fight.
No bouncing for me.
But yeah, my grandmother's birthday is this weekend. And I'm making a cake. I'm gonna be making an orange and almond cake. Hello, Yellow Yoshi. How are we doing? We're doing well. We're doing some single player stuff today due to Cryo not being here, so I'm catching up on all the follower quests and stuff. And just having a good chat about stuff. Just ignore the depression part. Woo! Take that. Right to the head. Nice. We were talking about video games and suddenly it got dark. I don't like that. You been playing Tomodachi Life? Same, bro. Tomodachi Life is made for me. It's been my top 3 games I wanted ported or getting a remake or a sequel. There we go. Crazy how there's no censorship. Yeah, basically they traded off being able to share Mii's for no censorship, but the previous game never had censorship either. Got bad from Tomodachi. Nintendo reached out and said you can't play this anymore. Alrighty, let's go.
And with that, our mission is complete.
Yeah!
But I've been having so much fun with that, just putting all my OCs in because I have tons of OCs. My goodness, Anjanath continues to give me stuff. Anjanath has been the most, like, generous of all the monsters. He's given me 5 gems and, like, 2 mantles. I even had that. You've been having too much fun, yeah. I am trying to make a couple more characters for Tomodachi so that my island gets fully expanded to the maximum size so I can then, like, actually do, like, a full island fix-up. Never really had an OC. For me, I have too many. I think alone I've had like almost over 20 to 30. I have like a whole world and built and stuff like that. I'm also on the island too. I'm doing pretty well on that island. Reminds me of the time Nintendo sent the Yakuza to spy on the dude who figured out how to hack the Switch still better than Hasbro though. Yeah, that is so funny that some people are still trying to figure out if there's a way to like mod the Switch 2. They haven't had anything there. Like more like thoughts of OCs but never made them. Ah, gotcha, yeah. For me, I'd make an OC and then immediately elaborate backstory. Like, it's actually one of the things I'm planning to do is when I hit 420 followers, I plan to do a run of Miitopia with all the OCs and stuff like that. You'll see me playing Miitopia, because Miitopia is another big me central game, so it's fun. As someone who's in the US, hearing I'm on the island, it has a very different meaning. Oh right, true. Not that one. Technically Australia's a big island, so technically I am on an island. But yeah, so I've just got to slowly... I think I made it as a joke to 420, but it's because I'm very sensitive about posting OCs, so it's like, it's taking a while. But yeah, I have like a bunch of characters that have integral lore with each other and a whole like created world, stuff like that. And Miitopia's fun too, and the music's great. You continue to play D&D, Hasbro still wins, I know.
Hey.
Thank you for joining me on the quest. Lukacha was pleased to have been able to sharpen her skills at your side. I know her skills and her intelligence are unquestionable, so I'd like to give her the responsibility of leadership. The younger knights especially are so taken aback by her uncharacteristic ferocity in battle. Of course, the more experienced knights simply smile and look on. Master Arlo in particular seems to enjoy it. I suppose it's just her nature, and until the others get used to it, I must thank you for hunting with her.
On my honor as a knight.
Alrighty, so that little storyline is done for now. What counts as an OC? Well, an OC is basically means original character, so you making up a character basically. If it has, for me, I think just designing stuff, like technically people make all those jokes about Sonic where they just color him a different color and they're like, my OC don't steal. It's literally just making up a character is considered an original character. It's got its own backstory, own name, own design. Sure, you can use references to other characters or use references to other worlds. That's totally fine. Like, for example, Monster Hunter, technically your character can be considered an OC because they're not the original hunter from this game, sort of thing. Like, for example, this character is one of my OCs, who's from my Stories playthrough as well as this game, and has their own alternate universe related stuff. Crazy they didn't get more backlash for sending the literal Pinkertons after cards that they sent someone by mistake. Closing things I could think of is me giving objects a face and limbs and names. Name them object names. I know there's a lot of people in Tomodachi that are making themes. I know someone's making a Smash Brothers island where they're just using all the characters from Smash Brothers. There's a really interesting person I know I've been seeing on Tomodachi's subreddit. They're making every one of the Miis on their islands based off the planets. So they have a planet Earth, they have the moon, they have like different planets like Jupiter and stuff. It's really interesting and they're really creative. You got a prep for tomorrow? No worries. Thanks for just sticking around, Shawnee. Hope to catch you tomorrow, I guess. I'll have to do some thinking of what happens. Have you played Stories 2? I have played through Stories 2. I haven't played through Stories 3, but I plan to stream Stories 2. Basically, it's the reason with this, I'm playing this game first is because it's supposed to be the explanation of where the protagonist from Stories 1 is during the, I guess, the story of Stories 2. Okay. Was it on this Switch? It was. That's another reason why I am trying to, like... Well, technically it was on my Switch, and then it's been transferred over to my Switch 2. So yes, the save data should still technically be on this game. So you probably have the layered armor. I do, and if I show off a little bit closer, you can see I have the Kinship stone on this little layered armor set, just to show off being a rider. Just a little fun little detail. It's not exactly the same Kinship stone design as the first game, but still pretty cool. Alright. What quest? Oh, we have the Rondine quest. Nagakuga.
Best of luck.
Yeah, I like the art one the most. Yeah, it's also because I I think this layered armor is like a mix of different things. It's a bit of Kamura, a bit of the rider outfit, and I think I have like different pants and the Rajang waistband. But yeah. Oh, I never mentioned what if. I mean, you can always check out my YouTube channel of my playthrough of that game, but let me do my shameless plug because I can, because I am the streamer. But I think on that file, my final team was obviously Ratha, Pink Rathian, Crimson Kurapeko, Rajang, Devil Joe, and Ivory Legiacris was the final team. So for Stories 2, I won't be using any of those monsters. As much as I like Kurapeko, I really do like Kurapeko. He is like, every time anybody's like, oh, what monster do you want in the new game? I always say Kurapeko. Because I love him. He's such a goofy little bird. How could you not love him? Anyways, I didn't read the quest info, so I will do that now. Must thank you again for our previous hunting excursion. While I feel my instincts are returning, there's still much more I must do. It's been some time since I've hunted in the jungle. It's been far too long. Come now, let us depart. Off we go. So yeah, I've definitely put a lot of characters onto my island for Tomodachi. I think I've hit like 24 characters so far. I want them to bring back Plessy and have an event quest or something that gives them the OG hitbox. Oh god. We can't be given... That's too much power. Oh, I guess the jungle's pretty... Oh, we were talking about how good Spirit Birds were. To be honest, Chino and Kotori wanted to come along too. Business is closed, but they are looking after the place. Maybe next time you can take them on a hunt. Because the jungle has this little section up here where you can cut all the bushes. Jungle's great for Spirit Birds. Yeah, this is my favorite place. It's just... You just immediately warp here. And it's like easy, great wire bug to here too. And there's some even up here too. You have 44 Miis so far? Nice. I still have to add some more Miis. I made a Mii, which is based off... I have a Mii that's based off a tapeworm, which sounds weird at like without context. This creation came... This creation came into existence because my friend was doing a Sonic fibbage or something, or like, is it, no, it's Quiplash, where you have to make up items. And it was a Sonic based one, and they made a joke where one of the characters they were making was called, they had to make up a new sidekick for Sonic, and they called it, what is it? They called it Terry the Tapeworm as a joke. And I happened to be in the call at the time. This was back before I was, like, I don't know if I was fully into the streaming side of things, or if I was, like, only just getting my bearings off. But yeah, I only was just getting into it, and I happened to be in the call, and I happened to be sleep deprived at the time, you know, as you do. That's when your best ideas come to you, is when you're sleep deprived. But yeah, I happened to be there, and I ended up drawing up a character just for fun, as a joke, and it became like an actual character where people were just joking about it, and now he's just like a casual creature that exists. I'll have, also, this Nagakuka's massive compared to the Sheraton.
This is gonna be good.
Big he is. It's a big cat. You first did family and friends and started doing random characters, I know. That's the best way to do Tomodachi Life, for sure. I know one of my friends wants me to add a Miku in, because all Mikus are canon. I haven't had a chance to put Miku in yet. I might put a bunch of Vocaloids in at some point. But yeah, I've made a humanoid design for this Terry character. I put him in my Tomodachi. Wow, so many shinies on the ground. I mean, I guess we did have the golden wire bug. But yeah, I need my island to get to the maximum size before I do really put in the work for designing the layout of the island and stuff. Because right now I'm just, my knees are just like, I would like to put a shower here, or I'd like to put a seesaw here, and I'm like, guys, we have 7 seesaws on the island. I know you like seesaws, but like, we don't need this many. Just a genuine knowledge thing. But good dodge on my part. Oh right, I also have Seragiosa armor, so I'm getting the slight sharpening for rolling. I let them free and spend money making how my island looks. Yeah, that's what I've been doing too, because I haven't fleshed out like how I want to design the island until I've put everybody on the island. Also, when we get back from this mission, I'll show off the picture I drew at like 6 at night. Inaba! It's a, yeah, I'm thinking this might be a gold crown, honestly. It was massive when I was fighting it on the ride. I was like, whoa. I was like, wait a second, this guy's big. But, welcome. We're doing some, Monster Hunter Sunbreak. I'm doing the single-player follower quest at the moment, because my usual partner is unable to join us for this stream. So I'm using this as a means to catch up on a bunch of, like, quest-related stuff. How do you do the shuriken? I do not remember. I don't have a ranged weapon, so I can't really do anything here. Ah well, it's fine. But yeah, this guy's big, like, big cat. I couldn't even roll out of that. Oh, far out.
You're fine. Get back to work.
Thanks a bunch.
It's got its eyes on you! Something big is coming!
Oh boy, what happened there? Somehow I didn't take as much damage, but like at the same time, I don't know what happened there. But yeah, we've just been progressing through the story of Rise and Sunbreak. And I don't know how many episodes we've done so far of this game, but we've done a decent amount. I would say we're at about 3/4 of the way of the main story, right? Of Sunbreak at least. We obviously have a bunch of post-game stuff, and I do plan to try and finish every quest in the game. So I do have to go back and get some of the high rank stuff done, as well as some of the Rampage stuff done, because I haven't gotten all the Rampage stuff finished.
Here comes the pain!
Because I haven't really focused on that. Yeah. Actually, I baked some cookies the other day. I could go and grab one of those a bit later. Because for us Australians, it's been on Saturday for us. It was Anzac Day for us. So whenever it's Anzac Day, I make Anzac biscuits. For those who don't know what an Anzac biscuit is, it's sort of like a coconut / oat biscuit that's made with butter, honey, and such like that. The idea was the biscuit was made to survive long trips out on sea. So it's very non-perishable, like it has no eggs in it or anything like that, and it lasts a long time. So, and it's made with pretty cheap ingredients and stuff. Oh yeah, those, yeah. They're tasty too. But it's kind of like, it's one of those things where you can only really make it around the time that, you know, in April or Anzac, because it'd be a bit weird to make it like, say, Halloween or something. It's like, you wouldn't carve a jack-o'-lantern not at Halloween time, or you wouldn't make Christmas, like, pudding not at Christmas time, that sort of thing, you know what I mean? sort of similar stuff. That was not what I wanted to do. I'm not gonna lie, I completely flubbed that. But I still have some left over. I made a bunch when I visited my friends on the weekend, and they took a good chunk of them, but there's still some left over. All the brownies I made, those went, they're all gone. I only got to eat the cuttings.
Prepare to be attacked.
Keep missing because he's too big. Which you'd think would be not an issue, but I'm like specifically aiming for certain parts. But I have to make a cake this weekend, so I'm looking forward to that. I've been actually baking a ton this month. I could just say, like, pretty much my entire last week was so busy. I had to get a new phone because my old phone was no longer connecting. I had to, I went and watched the Mario movie. I mentioned about that last stream yesterday that I did. I've been doing a lot of gardening for this month because the weather's finally cooling down a little bit, so it doesn't feel like death going outside. And also I've been able to get some potting mix to actually replant a lot of my succulents and stuff like that. Hey, nice KO. What's your origin? You mean where do I come from? Whoa, what the heck? Whoa! I'm actually from a fictional world. That would be my characters, sort of thing. No, why did you do Twitch? Why did I do Twitch? Because I enjoyed the idea of doing video games. And I thought, like, it would be interesting, it'd be like the one thing I could do that was, like, outside of, I guess, how do I say it? Like, because I'm rather introverted in real life. Like, meeting new people is always hard. Finding people with, like, similar interests and stuff like that is hard as well in my area. So I thought it would be really fun just to, like, you know, find like-minded people and just play video games with a little bit of commentary, like, so I'm not just sitting in pure silence while I play video games. That was kind of like my thought process, I think. And I enjoy playing video games, like, that's a given. Like, I thoroughly enjoy playing video games, and I thought, well, why not do it and also do a little bit of entertainment from it.
Let's go!
Shiny. Bullfango, my least favorite man. But yeah, I think I've been doing it for a couple of years now, and I guess I've met a lot of people through my friends' Twitch, like, Discord, their Twitch, and I've also met a couple of people just from my own Twitch that I'm just like, oh, there are people who actually enjoy my content. It's always fun.
Positively unstoppable. Take the point.
And sometimes I do understand, like, some people's interests are not the same as mine. There are some games which I definitely see people, like, not as interested in watching me and stuff like that, but you know what? It gives me more reason to play games and just enjoy them. That's what it should be. It's not really about the views and stuff like that, it's just hoping to entertain you folks and just, like, see if there's people out there with a similar interests and stuff. It also gets me social points if I'm talking to people, right? Even though it's like sort of more that I'm talking at people and then they're commenting with chat. Now Google be tripping thinking I was going to stand up after that. But yeah, I think that's the general gist of why I do Twitch. And it's also just like, you know, something different from the norm of work. I don't mind my work that I do, but, you know, it definitely feels like I've been quite busy and don't have time to play video games as much, and I guess Twitch streaming has been a way to like, hey, you need to take a break and just do something else. What's happening? Oh, I'm on the wall. Yeah, I know my taste, a lot of my video games that I choose do tend to be kind of long, which kind of sucks when I only can stream 2 days a week. Because I tend to play a lot of JRPGs and like RPG series, which, you know, they take a long time to complete.
It's infuriating.
Thanks, buddy.
We only just finished Bonanza last week, and Pokemon ZA is very, very close to finishing, but we've just been really unlucky. I was hoping to finish it yesterday, and I then discovered that the game thought otherwise, and I was like, oh well. So, because I really want to play Pokopia. That's the next game I have in like, I guess, in mind. That's the word.
Feeling marvelous.
This one's all for you! Get ready! Get out of the way!
It's capturable. Ooh. Need to just find an opening. Alright, let's see what this Nagakuga's size is, because it has to be large, right? There's no way it's not. Yeah, it's definitely Gold Crown. Big boy. Alrighty. I got some Cutwing. I think I needed Cutwing for something. No mantle. That's fine. I actually just need the regular stuff. Alright. We do have to go back to Kamura, I think, in order to talk to Rondine. Thankfully, the loading's not too bad.
Let us begin.
Ah, greetings. I'm most grateful for your help before. I feel fully restored at last. Nevertheless, I wonder if you'd care to join me on further quests. Previously, I had to stay myself, so as not to worry Her Majesty, but things are different now.
Really?
I asked Her Majesty again, and I was given permission, provided my role is that of an assistant. So, with apologies for how late this is, allow me to offer my assistance to you. Now Rondine can accompany us on regular quests. Shogun be like, oh yeah, we have to fight Shogun at some point. He in the old game, like in this game, I think wasn't too bad, but in the old games, I despised him. Because I was playing Insect Glaive, and they made it that the pincers were where you get red nectar, and they're like off the ground. I was ass at getting them. I was like, come on, stay still. And I don't think he's up there with my dad's interest either. I think we were talking about like what our favorite monsters were from Wilds and stuff like that. And just talking about monsters and stuff. I know Cryo hates Kezu. He just doesn't like the look of it. There are a few names to give them. My personal favorite is the enema crab. Oh my goodness. Ah, excellent. I was just looking for you. I met with my dear sister the other day, and we discussed the possibility of the three of us hunting together. She hasn't been able to go hunting for some time, but hearing stories of your adventures has her itching to take up arms. Haku. Real dog behavior. just try to talk to a Fiorine and big dogs like, no, I want pets. If you would be kind enough to invite her out on a quest, I'd be most grateful. And of course, I'd be delighted to join. Alright. To be fair, Kizu's very gross, especially knows the pulsing red of the veins. Yeah, especially in the
Let's do our best.
in the more recent games. They definitely made him more flubby in this game. I miss Giganox from 3. Everyone's like about Kezu, but I actually do miss Giganox. I thought he was cool. Leech Gecko. I thought that was cooler than Kezu's design. I kind of want him back a little bit.
Thank you for stopping by. Please select the quest that best suits
Alrighty, we're still in the 3 stars here. Hardly ever played any Monster Hunter games, to be honest. That's okay. I didn't really start at the beginning of Monster Hunter myself. We started at 3 Ultimate and then went to 4 Ultimate, Gen, World, Rise, and Wild so far. And for me, on my side, my dad hasn't played any of the story games, but I've played 1 and 2 of stories. I mean, Rise, Stories 1 and 2, and I'm in the very beginning of GU.
on end.
I actually do plan to stream 4 and Generations Ultimate at some
I
point,
still make plenty of mistakes.
because I kind of want to go back to the old games and just see how different they are now. But it's fine if you've only played those games, because I know a friend of mine who's also on a different server, Double Body, he actually started his journey in Stories 2, I believe. Like, he started his journey on Monster Hunter in the Stories games, so he went from the Stories games to the mainline games, so I was like, wow, that must have been a strange feeling going from those games. Right now, I'm pretty much just limited to stuff on the Switch. That's fine. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was playing Stories on stream, and he mentioned, like, yeah, I started on Stories, and I was like, wow, that's must be a strange feeling, because obviously, for me and my dad, we started on the main games, and then switched over. I went over to Stories because I was like, oh, this is a Monster Hunter game, and I think I just picked it up just because it was Monster Hunter. I wasn't even sure what it was at first, and then I thoroughly just enjoyed it because it was like a mix of Pokemon and Monster Hunter, and I'm like, wow, this was made for me. As the person who plays a lot of Pokemon. You're also limited to the Switch as well. Yeah. I kind of wonder if there'll be another Monster Hunter on the Switch games, or if they're just going to stick to the PlayStations. You have a lot of older consoles, like PS2 and 3, Wii, SNES, Switch. I think Tri was on the Wii, but I think Ultimate's on the Wii U. Yeah. Yeah, Tri was weak, yeah. We didn't do Tri, we went straight to Ultimate, I believe. Because, I mean, Ultimate's just a fuller package. I don't even know if 3 was out and around in Australia, or if they just jumped, or we didn't notice it. Anyways. There's been reports of 3 monsters wreaking havoc out on the Frost Islands. Rondine and I are being dispatched to resolve the issue. If you would join, surely the 3 of us can make quick work of them. Alrighty.
Take care.
Try out some phenomenal ads. That's what I heard too. And I will say that I think 3 in general still has one of my favorite monster themes, which is the Moonquake. It's Moonquake is just a phenomenal piece. We hadn't played any games like I hadn't played any games like that like when I was younger. So getting hit by Moonquake like back then, I was just like, wow. It's kind of like the same feeling I had when I played Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for the first time. A lot of the Pokemon games I'd played had been like, you know, I'm out of Parashrooms, I'm out of Tranks. Oof, that's not good. I better get my cats to go get Parashrooms. There's some scrolls, so we'll grab that. But yeah, I think when I played the original Blue Rescue Team, I was floored by its ending because I'd never experienced anything like that as a kid. Take out the letter of introduction, don't need that. And I'd never played a Pokemon game that made me cry. That was probably the biggest thing. So going, and now I think I've played almost all of the Mystery Dungeon games. We don't talk about the Wii one. I want the one. Easy peasy bargain. What's this? Find rare items. Relentless haggling. Send those off. We should have enough tranks for the end for this fight at least, so it should be not too bad. Alright, but I think after this mission, I'm going to take a quick break. So I can go grab myself a snack and a refill and stuff like that. Is the Wii Pokemon Mystery Dungeon like the Monster Hunter movie? Well, one, the Monster Hunter movie doesn't exist, but like... the Wii Mystery Dungeon game, I think... I've never played it, but I've heard pretty poor reviews of it. Like, a lot of people are like, wow, this was bad. Like, no... To imagine you as a trader. Ha! How did you pull that off? My performance was impeccable. I'm sure our hunter here will agree. What's with that smirk on your face? I believe it was they who were fooling you, dear sister. Oh, so it's still acknowledged. I think it's still acknowledged, but I've never really heard anybody talk about
There's
the
a creature you don't see every day.
pretty... But I don't hear many people talking about it, but yeah, I think from what reviews are like, it was, if Gates of Infinity, like if you thought that that had a limited roster, which it did, I think the Wii had an even more limited roster. I think there was only like 40 or so Pokemon in the games, and it also depended on which version of the game you got. So you were locked to like those 40 in the games or something absurd like that. Like, my knowledge on the Wii version is really unknown, and I can't remember if it was Japan locked either, because that also would make it even harder to play if it was Japan only. I think it was, though, so yeah, that's another reason why not a lot of people know much about the games, is because Japan locked, not terribly interesting story if there was a story, and like incredibly limited roster. And it had some weird thing where you stacked Pokemon on top of each other, and I think it had the aesthetics of the Rumble games. It was all over the place. So a lot of people just do not count it as a Mystery Dungeon game. I don't even think anybody talks about it at all as a Mystery Dungeon game. Like, it's sort of like erased from existence sort of level. Because I'll see people like, you know, talk about like, oh, Explorers is my favorite, or Rescue Team is my favorite, or like Gates of Infinity, and then Super, but nobody ever talks about the Wii games, ever. So I think it may be in that same category of just like, of just being unknown. That reminds me, it was this game that taught me that we shortened Japanese to JP and not other things. Yeah. Well, I guess we do, but I think it's just because these games are made in Japan, so we tend to just have some sort of abbreviation for it. I think you can, like, EU is like European, and then USA, obviously AU is Australia, stuff like that, right? Oops. Bad angle on my part. I know some people didn't like Rise because of its aesthetic of Japan and like the playstyle, but I've heard a lot of people like Rise due to just how much customization you have for all the weapon types. Because I'm pretty sure it's like every weapon. No, there's a reason we don't add a vowel in between the two. Oh, right, so it's not J-A-P. It's like just JP. I get you. Like for the playstyle and yeah, customization. Oh, my dog's on fire. I was like, why is my dog not showing up? My dog's currently like back there.
Great technique.
Oh god! Oh no! You just see two dogs jumping up and down and suddenly just explosion! Poor dogs! They didn't deserve that, holy hell. I was like, I was just holding the button being like, why are you not here? Kinda reminds me of back in the day of like, when the cat was on fire and he'd run around in circles. Oh, in 3 when the Shakalaka partners you had, Cha-Cha and Kayamba. God, I hated those two. Wonder why my dog isn't coming. Smells burning fur, yeah. Honestly, it's probably for a good thing that the dog didn't come over while he's exploding. Because, in 3, Kayamba and Cha-Cha would run over to you, even though they were, like, on fire or something, or blast blighted. And then they would just, like, explode. I've seen some people actually die to them just standing next to them and exploding. I think that's the reason why the cats and stuff don't come near you when they're trying to, like... They're trying to, get rid of, status conditions, is because of those two idiots doing that. Because I haven't personally had it, but I never liked the Shakalaka partners. I know they added them because 3 had swimming elements, and there is no way in hell a cat's getting in the water, let's be real. But they had this whole mechanic of like them doing a dance to give you buffs, and those took so long. Like, I thought the cats using horns to heal you took long. Like, them doing a whole ass dance to heal you is, like, so useless. But I did see, like, a mission where somebody was trying to escape Brachydios or something like that, and they were on death's door, so they decided to farcast. And they literally get back to base camp, and then one of the Shakalakas show up with blast element and just explode and kill him upon arrival. That's tragic, yeah. Man, this Somnicanth does not want our business. Oh, first shard. I guess we haven't fought Somnicanth, maybe that's why. I think I've been avoiding, like... Oh, someone placed a trap there. That's unfortunate. We've been trying to fight all the new monsters during our playthrough. But yeah, I've seen people die to small monsters. I've seen big monsters die to small monsters. It's very, very rare, but there's a video evidence of somebody fighting a Diablos, and a Kinship kills him. Rise is a good roster, excluding Gyro, Todas, and Volvodon. Volvodon is Gen 3. That, whilst, yeah, Gyro, Todas is World, and Mudseoth is not needed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why they added him so soon after... the world. We got Plesioth, Lavalos, Mudseoth, Sandioth, which is, I guess, Kephadrome, or Cephadrome, I believe it's how I say it. What's that other one? We have Iceoth. We once killed a Shartan with a marionette spider. It does 1 damage. Oh, there's a trap. You've also unintentionally killed the monster with a Kinsect. Yeah, Kinsect does damage. I've seen it. There's a video online of somebody I think fighting. They did something silly. I think their name is like Canticone or something like that. They're known for doing a lot of like challenges and stuff like that. And one of the ones they did was, I think it was like to defeat Gogmazios in 4 using nothing but the Kinsect. So they had the Insect Glaive and they couldn't even use the Insect Glaive. They had to use the Kinsect. So they had to figure out how to like up its damage. I think the mission took like 30 minutes, but it was more the message, you know?
Move out!
Where is he at? He's in the water area. We'll just head this way. Like, sure, but I could not imagine how tedious that is, and if you made any mistake. Because these are also back in the old games where, like, you couldn't go back to just casually get items refilled and stuff like that. You can't set with what you've got. In Dog We Trust. Yeah. I keep forgetting the other electricity is, like, Rondin's weapon. Anyways. Hope you guys are gonna enjoy this ASMR of absolutely no... Well, actually, it's Kezu's theme, so... Are we... where's Gog?
You better take care of me. Cover quickly. How do you like this?
Mulberryan. As someone who's played through GU right now, holy smokes, we have so much quality of life by comparison. Oh yeah, we absolutely do. Do you remember paintballs? How we had to use paintballs to track monsters? My dad's like, thank God those are gone. It's so funny because they brought them back in Wilds and you're just like, there's no point for this. Like, paintballs are so outdated at this point. But they actually made the binoculars useful in Wilds, can you believe that? So binoculars did nothing in the old games, they just like let you like zoom in pretty much. In Wilds, you can actually use it to check the size of a monster. And that's like a huge game changer for people who are crown hunting. So you don't have to like fight every single monster you encounter, you just have to run up to it, whip out the binoculars and check if it's the right size. Makes you feel more like you track and hunt the monster instead of fight. Yeah, that's true, but like the moment everybody says that until they have to experience chasing after a monster that flies and then all of a sudden the paintball wears off in midair. And now you don't know which way the monster went. My ears!
It's infuriating.
Ah, I didn't even get a chance to stand up. Yeah, I definitely do prefer being able to just bring stuff, technically a bigger inventory.
Have a taste of this!
But yeah, I mean, I get to experience it soon when we get back to 4U. Okay, note to self, remove binoculars from the GU loadout. I mean, yeah, because binoculars don't do anything in the old games. It's literally just allows you to zoom in. In Wilds, it does something, and a lot of people were happy that it did something in Wilds, but yeah. It does nothing in the old games. It's literally just, you want to see the pixels a bit better? That's pretty much all it does. I remember whetstones not being, was an item you had to collect, it's not like permanent use. That's another fun one. Oh, bug nets and like pickaxes breaking? Holy hell, that was awful.
No bouncing for me.
After it.
Oh, he flew away. Okay.
Let's go.
There he goes. Imagine seeing that flying through the air. What a terrifying sight. I feel like there's more open modern Monster Hunter maps would have been better than the monsters flying away into a loading zone. Yeah. I definitely do definitely approve of the whole open map rather than loading zones. Loading zones had their fun. It was funny going into a loading zone and seeing a monster and then immediately just taking 5 steps backwards and being like, nah, I'm good.
Please handle things here, okay?
You know what I mean? That's funny. But yeah, it definitely makes the world feel a lot more alive without all the loading zones.
My apologies for the delay. I had my hands. It's going berserk.
Oh, speaking of really bad ride monsters, Gosarog, he's a beautiful one. He's so slow. However, it's also problematic when you get back into a loading zone. Yeah. There are so many times that one of my worst memories was we killed a monster and it landed in the loading zone. And we couldn't even harvest it because it was in the loading zone. And you're just like, God, can't grab it.
You're not getting away now.
Oh dang, he's leaving again. Literal hell. Fun fact, I believe in maybe Monster Hunter 2? Like one of the really old Monster Hunter games, there was actually a glitch that if you killed Plesioth on the surface of the water, or when he was in the water, he became so glitched that you couldn't actually carve him. That's what I remember hearing. So he had to be fully underwater or like not in the water at all in order to carve him. It was such a strange glitch. How do we get there from here? It's gonna be a long way. But yeah, I've had that situation of just like, it was like a monster I really wanted to, like, I needed parts from, and I couldn't even carve it, and I was just standing there just like, man. And I was like doing everything I could, like, you know, slowly inching forward towards the loading zone, hoping not to trigger it. See if I could just maybe carve off his toe or something like that, but nope. It was an unfortunate endeavor. Oh, okay, immediately capturable. Well, I don't have a trap. Oh no, I do have a trap.
All aboard! I placed a trap!
Alright, nice. Holy hell, there's a lot of explosions happening. Personally, I usually don't like capturing. That's totally understandable. I just like the idea of capturing. I think is handy when you're fighting against really tough monsters and you just want to cut down a bit on the fight. But I also like it because I'm doing it in case, like, just because I feel like it's something this character would do. They would rather capture monsters and such than outright kill them unless it's absolutely necessary. You know what I mean?
I wonder if there are any tradable goods we can find.
Well, if you can figure out how to trade Speary Birds, I'm sure you can use some of those. I still find it so funny that one of the concept arts for Speary Birds was that they were going to make the hunters drink out of them. Drink them like a Capri Sun.
This one's all for you!
And I'm like, that's so Japan thinking. Japan's those type of people where they're just like, yeah, this is a good idea, and the rest of the world's like, you are so weird.
Got a special deal for ya!
Can't move, can't see.
Eyes on you!
Need to get out of this corner. Get thrashed. Just real quick.
I'll send you to Kingdom Come!
Yeah, I chose to capture when I was trying to do daily practice event quest. I still had 15 minutes to kill the last monster. Yeah, and some monsters you just like, if you're in a situation where you and your party's kind of in like, you've taken a decent amount of cards, sometimes it's just like, yeah, let's just capture the monster. So we can actually just, you know, secure the quest. And also it helps because like sometimes if your party gets like, someone gets KO'd from a distance and they don't have enough time to get back to the part, like where the rest of the party is, capturing is also good so they don't miss out on carbs. But yeah, I'm doing it also just somewhat story purpose wise, but I do prefer capturing just because some rewards also are better via capture rather than carve, and it's a safety thing.
He's getting a bit too excited.
It's coming for you!
Is it gonna reach me from here?
You can't fight like that. Heal
Personally, I don't want to ever capture a certain chaotic monster. Yeah. But unfortunately, they made it that you get better rewards if you do capture him. Owie! He's using my own weapon against me. another monster that I was thinking about, like, should he ever make a comeback? He's a unique monster, that's for sure. Let's face the wrong way. Forgot how small the ice beam is. Yeah, it's not really his main source of attack. It's more like a kind of a way for him to like boost his stats. Itty bitty ice beam. Yeah, it's a more get off me. Yeah, he uses his ice more to like make his weapons rather than for ranged attacks. You know, it kind of feels like when you have a special attack on a physical attacker. Sort of thing. It's like, yeah, I have this as a backup sort of thing. Not something I would normally use.
How do you like this?
I'd be proud to you. I only
You have
want
my thanks.
Ooh, that's close. Good thing I jumped back then. I was hoping to get more out of that attack. Oh, I didn't realize his attack hasn't finished yet.
Suffering from some sort of ailment.
Yeah, the element of death. Give me a second.
Dodge this!
Yeah, I believe he is in Stories 3. I did see one character use him. And I was like, hey, nice. I haven't looked up more than just a couple of trailers for the game in terms of like roster, so to keep it a surprise to myself. But I am happy to see more Rise monsters. I did see some world monsters are in the game, which is pretty cool. And some wild monsters, like I think Raydal and such. Obviously Arkveld, of course Arkveld's there. Arkveld's definitely shot up in popularity. I am forever in the mindset one of the characters in Wilds honestly should have become a rider more than a hunter, but that's just me. I want to be a story's protagonist in a world of Monster Hunter. But the problem is I think in these games I think Capcom has made it that the Stories universe is supposed to be like an alternate universe compared to the main games. It's just me choosing to put the two together because I am a creative story writer in my head, and I choose. It's my OCs. I get to create the alternate universe. Oof, I need to sharpen. So yeah, they brought back. Trying to think of some dumb joke monster that hasn't been seen in the decades. I think I do know they brought back one monster that hasn't been seen in ages, and a lot of people want him in the mainline games, and they brought him back for Stories. But yeah, I'm gonna probably leave it at that, because I guess we'll find more of that stuff once we get further in, when we actually get to play Stories. If I wasn't so swamped down with new games, I would definitely want to play more Stories and stuff. Whew. I felt something was going badly, so I was like, oh, I better put my shield up again. Dual blading. Yeah, I brought a marionette spider. I'm gonna use that.
Let's go! Yeah!
But yeah, a lot of really games I've been wanting to stream came out. I think it was like, I was planning on streaming the Kirby games, and I started streaming some of the Kirby games, like some of the old Kirby games that were quick to play. And then all of a sudden, a bunch of games that I wanted to play all just came out at the same time, and I'm now just like struggling to get these games to play, you know? Like I was like, oh yeah, I'll have time to play like the Stories series before 3 comes out. Nope. We haven't even touched 2 yet. And then I played Bonanza, and I 100%ed it last week, but like, that took a while too. That's right, folks, they brought back Nibblesnarf. You say that, but some people want Nibblesnarf. A friend of mine wants Nibblesnarf back. My Nibblesnarf, I thought he was funny. I'm just glad we can finally have Plessy as a rideable monster. I don't know if I'm going to actually have Plessy on my team when I play 3, but you know what? That man has been in, like, he was a cameo in the first game, an actual enemy in the second game. Now he's an actual playable monster in the third game. Like, it took him quite a while, to say the least. We got his more boring cousins. Cephadrome. I don't even know anything about Nibblesnuff, I just think of the name and it's silly. Nibblesnuff is like, if you got a fish and you combine it with its dongo. So it's like sort of like a flat fish. He's got a really cute sort of rainbow underbelly. People have made wallets out of him, which is funny. Like a little wallet with a little uvula. Because one of the things you could do was you could break his uvula, which is a little morbid if you think about it, but that was something you could do. But when he's running across the sand with his mouth open, what you could do is you could put a barrel bomb down and he would eat it, and then it explode him into the air. And once he explodes and he's sort of like dazed, you can fish him out with a fishing rod. I'm not kidding. It was so funny. Oh, we got the stun. Nice. Trapped right in front of him, but I don't think he's capturable just yet. I think he's close, but... Oh, nice. He just hit the threshold. Perfect.
Another job well done.
Silver crown. Alrighty. But now would be a good time for me to take a quick break, because we've been doing quite a lot of hunts. I think we did a solid amount so far.
What a fierce battle.
I think we've cleared like 5 or 6 hunts so far, but hopefully this is like, that should be all of our rank 3, hopefully.
I've got some great deals for you.
Actually, I can buy trank bombs. I might as well buy them while they're cheap,
Okay, here you go.
just to have a backup. I rarely buy things from the shops.
Nice. Look at all those points. Thank you for your patronage.
Got a jackpot, but it's not on anything special. I usually just I always just make my items. I'm frugal like that. All my money goes to armor and weapons.
Everything all right? For the kingdom.
Right.
I've been waiting for you.
What a wonderful time that was. I'm truly grateful for the experience. Why the face? You think it would have been better for us sisters to go alone? I must admit, it's been some time since the two of us did anything alone. I hesitate to use the word awkward, but I don't know how I feel about sharing this with you. Forgive me. Let me just thank you again for the opportunity and leave it at that. Rondine and I will be availing ourselves of Kamura's hospitality a little longer, so we'll continue to be in your debt.
Let's do our best.
I mostly just buy potions or trap tools. Trap tools you have to kind of buy at the shop. Actually, now that you've mentioned trap tools, I probably should check how my stock of trap tools are doing.
I'm having a sale.
While it's on a sale. Ooh, I'm getting a bit low. I probably should...
I've got some great items.
Let's just bulk
Great
that up a little
choice.
bit.
Hope to see you again soon.
Why, hello.
Should by missing his own family back over at home. Alrighty.
Take a look at the quest list.
Finally made it to 4-star. What have we got? Zeniga, Seragios, Wrath, Mizu. Alright. Let's see. Minato, Hinoa, Arlo, and Master Tsuchi. Let's do Minato first.
Take care.
But I'm gonna take that quick break. Like I said, it'll be a minute or so. But we'll get all set up before I do that and head off onto this mission. So if you guys need to also go take a break, get something to eat, hydrate, do what you need to do, now would be a good time. And I will be back in just a little bit. Remember how much I struggled with that Zinniger? Oh, well, hopefully we don't struggle too much. We'll see how we go. Anyways, I will be back in a moment. I might actually send you guys, there's a couple of you here, we can do a quick battle royale for fun. Alright, I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, I am back. And in about one. Nice. Got myself some Greek yogurt and 2 Anzac biscuits. Apparently the house is also very quiet. It seems like everybody disappeared for some reason. It's gonna take a couple of mouthfuls before we head off. I was wondering why it was so quiet. I went downstairs and I was like, nobody's here. Didn't know how this battle royale works. It's just randomized. The battle royale just gets everybody in the chat to just randomly run around. It's all RNG, so don't worry about that. There's also duels where you can do exclamation mark, I think, the amount and the person and the amount you want to bet of points, and you can have them battle each other. That's also RNG. I think the only time that there's actual character input is if you're doing boss battles, which I haven't implemented in this on this channel yet. I've thought about it, but I never had enough people to do like a full boss battle. But there's some really cool ones that you can get. I think some people have made like custom ones. There's some Monster Hunter ones that people have made. There's all sorts of cool things. Alrighty. I think I've got my mouth full of biscuit. Mizu. With everything that's happened in Kamura, I won't feel at ease until I'm strong enough to protect my sister. I failed once to protect her, but I won't let it happen again. Please, Shippai, I must become strong for Hinoa. Let's go.
Ready to go.
Let's do it for Hinoa.
Yes, this is the first mission we're doing with Minoto. So, Minoto, a Wyverian female who works as a receptionist at the Gathering Hub. She holds her older sister Hinoa in very high regard and wishes that she was more like her. So, supports Hinoa and all the other hunters by drawing the attention of the monster. I like how it says Hinoa and other hunters. Like Hinoa is in her own category. So her movement tendencies are defensive, she attacks as required, and she heals frequently. She plays a lance. This daytime jungle weather is worse than I imagined, but I won't wilt under the sun. I will flourish. Well, since we're fighting against Mizu, that's another thing. Guess that will help deal with the jungle humidity. There's one more there. Right, Mizu seems to be in the cave.
That seems valuable.
That was a strange accent for Minoto, considering she's very quiet, but... Thunderbug? Thunderbug's always handy. What would be a good place to go? Maybe this way, right?
Let's go.
Forward!
Oh, here we go. Perfect.
It's coming for you.
That's my trusty buddy.
Hey, nice. Let's see the little crabs in the corner also doing damage. Very handy when you got a stun weapon here in this room. I don't know if they fire if you only paralyze it, or put. I don't think they attack if it's put to sleep, at the very least.
It's not going to go down without a fight.
Go away, Velociprey. I can see him. I can see the Velociprey standing in the corner, waiting to take a swing at me.
I shall do Kamura proud.
We really have to not fight here. Go to the world's smallest corridor to fight this bubble fox in. He likes these corridors, doesn't he? What the? Oh, Bullfango, you absolute piece of work. They can never mind their own business, you know?
Here we go.
We gotta make their problem everyone's problem. I can hear it, like they're making that engine noise that they do. Vroom.
Heaven grant me strength.
There we go, that's what I wanted. Oh, but that's not what I wanted. Did not want Nagakuga to show up right behind me.
Using a hunting helper. It's all on
Oh,
sword.
I can't see anything. Holy hell.
You're not getting near the village.
I wonder if they made Mrs. Claus easier to get, or if I've just been better at the game. Because I remember back in, like, was it Gen, when Mizu got introduced, where I could barely get the claws.
The monster's targeting you.
Oh, I was facing the wrong way!
Fiery and feisty.
Where'd that Nagakuga go? Oh, there's a Rathian in the next room. Let's go there. Rathian's really good as a mount. Mizu's a bit of a weird one to use as a mount because of the bubbles. Because the bubbles do like a ton of damage, but like, because they're delayed, you don't know if they'll hit immediately. Rathian, on the other hand, super good ride monster. Actually, it's good in stories too. I think Rathian's a really good early monster. Just having something that is a speed-based monster and all the power monsters in the original stories game is always handy. There's a lot of power-based monsters in stories. I think Knife was talking about how it's really out of balance, but it truly is at times. I think that's why they added a lot more of other types once you get into stories too. It's like you get a lot of power-based things. I actually don't remember what my team was in my original 3DS playthrough. I think I had something really off balance, like I had like 2 Laggies, the Kurapeko and a Crimson Kurapeko, and then like a Basarios or something like that, and Ratha. There's only one post-game technical monster? Maybe, yeah. Seragios, isn't it? Wait, is Seragios post-game? I thought he was in the main game. No, he is post-game, he is only high rank. He's sharpened badly.
Now's my chance.
We'll help out in just a moment. But yeah, I think, like, in terms of technical monsters, it's like, what? Isn't it like Kushala, both the Basarioses and Seragios? Not many tech monsters, if I remember rightly. It's been a while, so that's off the top of my head, that's all I remember. And then all the rats, there's a lot of power types. Oh wait, monkeys were... Ketchawacha was technical, right? I think he was.
Forward!
Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted. I wanted Mulberry.
I hope Master Hojo is doing okay.
I'm sure he is. He can take care of the gathering hub by himself. Crab. Go away, crabs. Oh, nice. Shoryuken into the uppercut. But yeah, I think one of the guaranteed monsters I want to use in Stories 2 is going to be the Palamute. I didn't get to use it in my original playthrough of the game. Because I think I can't remember if that little collab happened when the game first came out or like a lot after. So I didn't really have the opportunity to use the Palamute because I had a more established team by then. Wow, you're tired and you're still able to do that. But yeah, my headcanon is that basically we donate a lot of I think the Palamutes over to the main story as well. Because that's the only reason I can see a Palamute being suddenly introduced to stories, is that somebody from Rise obviously had to like introduce them. There's so many really good monsties, that's the problem. Like Mizu's really cool, I like Mizu a lot. But Astalos is also another one of my favorites. There's too many good choices. It's sort of like Pokemon as well. Pokemon's like, man, there's so many good choices. Yans. Oh right, Kezu. How did I forget Kezu? Holy hell. I used Kezu quite a lot in the early game too. Good damage. Nursula, Gipsaros, Kurapeka. Yeah, Kurapeka's tech. I'm so dumb. That was my only tech monster on my team. Yeah, Seragios is post-game. I don't know why I thought Aora was tech. I guess he's speed. Yeah, Dion's, count Garuga as well. I'd considered using Garuga, I will admit, but in the end I didn't.
You're not getting near the village.
Yeah. I think they added more. They definitely added more speed monsters, I'm pretty sure. This is a really awkward location to fight, holy hell. Everything's in the floor. Getting out of this. Let's sharpen.
No bouncing for me.
I needed that.
I think he's still a bit of a ways off capturing, so trap would be more used as a does damage purposes.
Prepare yourself.
Ooh, nice. Is that a stun? It is. Hell yeah.
Now for commands. It's all out of storm. Watch out!
I haven't broken any of his claws yet. Oof. Whoa! That was very, very close.
Let's go after it! Gotta stay sharp.
Okay, Kushala. Okay. Yeah, I was sure that Kushala was tech. I was like, I vaguely remember like,
Please keep things under control here. Sorry to keep you waiting.
that's not a good start, Minato.
Angry is an understatement.
Oh, everybody got walloped there. Yeah, I think like for the Elder Dragons, Tostra was power, Kushala was tech, and the Kirins was speed, I think.
Impressive! Get ready!
Thanks for the help. It's all out of storm.
Baboos. Come on, Tail, come on. It's capturable, so it's quest finished.
Trust you there. It's got its eyes on you!
You're not getting near the village.
Alright, there we go.
Easy peasy!
Big Kamura spiky lance thing.
That was great. Looking forward to next time.
Yeah!
No, Mizu gem. Mizu doesn't want to give me that gem. Made so much worse knowing that in like Wilds I have so many Mizu gems and I can't do anything with them because I've got everything.
I've got some great deals for you.
Oh?
Would you like to try your luck? Congratulations.
No jackpot.
Good fortune you have.
The gown goat bobble would have been so
Thank you for
cute
your
too.
patronage.
Oh well.
Welcome to the hub.
Thank you, Shippai. I really appreciate your help. It means a lot.
Yes.
Even with all my training, I feel like a complete amateur out there. More so when watching you.
Uh-huh.
Know that if I put my mind to it, train harder, I'll be strong enough to protect Kamura and Hinoa. I have to. With that in mind, Shippai, I hope we can do this again sometime soon.
See you later then.
Well, speaking of,
What would you like to do?
Shippai, would you assist me with my training again? Thanks to you, I've gained a great deal of valuable experience from our previous outing. I'd like to build on what I learned and hone my skills further. Please tell me you'll help me. I'll do whatever it takes to keep my sister safe. I'd really appreciate it, Shippai. Truly. What? That's a bit of a jump, isn't it? From going from Mizu to Tigrex. Alrighty. You know, can I access Master Rank quests here?
Hello.
I can. Might as well stay here for now because a lot of the people I'm
Here's the quest list.
fighting with here are in Kamura. Alright. I guess we will do not your average picnic, which is Wrath.
May the spirits protect you.
Alright. Do have flame resist stuff. What was it, who was it? I remember somebody, it's like Rathalos, right? You know, they even say Ratha, so it has to be Rathalos, right? So I don't know why there are people out there who call it Wraithalos. Where are you getting the Wraith from? Because if you say Wraithalos, don't you have to say Wraithian? Accent, maybe. Isn't this an excuse to eat my yogurt? Dango is delicious, but that's just me. But don't eat it like the hunters do. You're asking to die.
Enough of that.
Alrighty. This is so exciting. We finally get to go hunting together. I know it's important for us village defenders to train, but I'm just so happy that we finally get to spend some time together. I hope you're packing your dango because I'm not sharing. I think one of the quirks that Hinoa has is that she cooks a steak immediately.
Let's go.
Alrighty. But we have Hinoa, one of the other twins from Kamura, female Wyverian who works as the village quest receptionist. Her kindness and cheer illuminate the village like rays of sunshine. She's addicted to bunny dango. She's a support movement, attacks infrequently, and frequent heals. Smile supports everyone out on the hunt, while her healing keeps them breathing.
Oh.
Shippai, let's do our best today.
Huh.
Today is like a dream come true. The little kid is now a fully fledged hunter. Ready, rat. Where is he at? He's over here, apparently. What? Come on. I don't know why there's some ledges in this area where the dog doesn't understand how to ledge. Game can't be perfect, but like there are times where I'm just like, how are you not able to climb up here?
Not a bad find.
Alrighty. Ooh, parashroom. Might as well grab that. as well, since I'm running low on them. Why every monster that we fought, like, just so dang massive, you know what I mean? Feels like we just keep running into things that are just really big. Not just me. This rat's pretty big, right? Most of the monsters I fought were small, yeah. That's just randomized. Oh, I forgot to mention what Noah uses. She uses a bow. So she's gonna probably stand back and avoid some of the bigger hits. Obviously, being a bow, she is a bit more fragile due to bows being a ranged weapon. They're not as bad as in the old games where they had like a separate armor type, I believe. But I believe they do just have lower defenses. Gotta be careful. Playing so many small monsters, I thought the regular size ones were big. There we go. I was wondering when that power was going to kick in.
Spirits ran me straight!
Nice knowing ya!
Not too far. Didn't want to do that.
It's gonna target you!
I hope I went too close to poison.
Where's it going?
Let's go after it!
Forget that tree is kind of
Now's my
poisonous.
chance.
Actually, I wonder why it's poisonous. It's just dripping with poison, but I wonder what creature does that. Unless it's supposed to be like that actual tree that exists in the world's most dangerous tree. Nope, we went the wrong way. There's like a tree that's incredibly like toxic, and it's so poisonous that if it even says you cannot stand underneath it when it rains because the water making contact with the tree actually makes the water poisonous. And that poison drips onto the person. It's called poisonous cypress in the game, yeah. But this is an actual tree that exists in real life that I'm talking about. There is an actual tree that's just stupidly poisonous. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like illegal in some countries. But yeah, I don't know if there's been cases of people dying from this tree that exists in the real world. I know what you're talking about though, yeah. I don't know what it's called though, like the actual tree. Thorny toads are bloodthirsty with monster blood. Oh, right, because I think this is the first time we've actually legitimately fought in this little area here. Thank you, I need that healing. Owie. Hitting thorny toads when they're latched on gives the monster... Yeah, because I think the yeah, you can see toads jumping in out of the water. If you can, I think if you can knock a monster down while they're in the water, yeah, you see one hanging off his chin. Bastard. Yeah, there's definitely a thorny toad sticking on the rat's chin. Trying to I'm trying to get like a headshot in here, but Rathalos is just all over the place. Keeps hitting me from behind. I think I'm also slightly distracted by distracted by the idea of whatever that tree I was talking about.
You're in charge now. That's impressive from now. Divine punishment awaits.
My best pal.
There we go, this is stun.
Here comes the pain!
And I think if they use if you knock them over in the sticky swamp, I think they also get slowed down a little bit.
Thanks, buddy.
Well, now you're not flying around as much. Oh, I can't remember if you have to take a picture of those toads for the endemic life. Because that is something I'll have to do at some point. I might do a stream where I just go and take pictures of all the endemic life and stuff, because there's some rare endemic life too. And we have to go get all the relics as well. I'll have to find a good time to do that, I think. Jeez.
Bad.
Heal up when you can. After it!
I can do this all day!
Cat, why did you put a trap down right now? The monster was gonna leave. Good old Cat's not reading the room. At least in wilds, I think they can put their traps away and use them later. At least. Eating my own rations.
No more playing rough, Mom. Having trouble breathing.
Interesting way to explain fatigue.
Watch out for that monster.
It's having trouble breathing when it's drooling. Bit of a shame that the Rathalos was tired. It would have been a good thing to use against the Sharpton. But running back and forth, Rat, I know you're tired, and that's all you can do because you can't fly right now. But still, stop it! Back to still drooling. Big yes to eat. Oh no, that is to roaring.
Super irritated.
Ow! I can't move. Getting stun locked in the fire. Water blighted funsies. Keep backing up into the fire. Oh, jeez. Wire bugs. a blessing and a curse at the same time.
Here is Granby's right!
I actually probably should get into this.
Don't waste this opportunity!
Need a bit of a heal though.
Nice! Get ready!
You're going to get attacked!
At least one of its wings are broken. Might slow the Rathalos down a little bit. Problem is it keeps attacking Hanoa. Ooh, nice. A double hit in the wing.
Let's go after it!
Alright, where are you headed?
No bouncing for me.
Might actually also do this Pokemon thing. Is that Gosrog? It is crazy how far you can see some of the monsters from here. I can see him like in the distance, that little white blob.
Watch out for that monster!
Yes, I know. I realized there's no spiders in here. I don't know if it cut his tail off, but... We haven't had many tail cuts today. A lot of heartbreaking at least, but...
I think we got on his bad side. You're going down!
Gotta focus on the tails. Always harder to... I feel like it's like when you're trying to aim for a specific monster part, it's so much harder to like actually get it. But like, the moment you're not aiming for a certain part, suddenly it's like, oh, you can hit it almost 100% of the time. Like, I'm not aiming for the head, but somehow I keep ending up where the head is, you know what I mean? Nice, inside of the Rathalos's mouth moment. Oh god, I am trapped in this corner.
I hate to ask, but will you wait for a moment?
Yeah, I think she's gonna go grab something. Both wings are broken. I don't know if the back's broken.
Look what I brought back!
Tail's still not cut off.
Don't waste this opportunity!
I think the Gosrog's almost finished its attack. That's something you gotta be aware of because the monster keeps getting knocked over multiple times.
All for you!
Here is Granby's right!
I thought I had the wire bugs. Not. Move back into the room. Nice. No, it kicked me towards the face. Dang it.
Have a taste of this!
She must have an endless supply of like life powders in there. She's been using them quite frequently. Which I'm not going to complain. It's definitely handy. It'll be a little bit more reckless because of it.
Oh no, you don't!
Where's it going?
Oh, I picked up a mantle from the shiny drop. Hell yes.
I like the win.
Those who can craft it rule the earth and seize the sky.
Now's my
Let's
chance.
go. Nothing more exciting than picking up a gem or a mantle from a shiny drop. The Wrath one is pretty handy too, given that Wrath stuff tends to have a lot of things to make due to how many Wrath things are out there. You chewing on your toenails?
Thanks, buddy.
Can't imagine Wrath has much more left in him. You know, these are obviously getting into the 4-star territory, so a lot of these monsters are going to be just a lot harder to defeat. Oh! Stick here for a little while.
Divine punishment awaits.
Probably could use flash bombs, I realize. But I really wanted to get the Wrath out of the sky. Use Capital though.
I placed the trap!
Gonna have him land in the trap now. But he was still gonna be on the ground, that's the thing.
In the name of our villain.
Whatever you have, come on.
I won't go easy on you.
There might be a chance that we can go in the trap. There we go.
That's the end of that.
Ooh, free Dust of Life? I will absolutely take that. Let's go.
That's Kamura's hero for you.
Alrighty. Don't expect to get anything big here, considering I pulled a mantle from the shiny drop, which I'll absolutely take. Righty.
How about this weather,
Wow, what a hunt, Shibai! So much fun.
Sure.
And totally different from the Rampage. A lot less chaotic, that's for sure. You can really focus on what you're doing. And I really got into it too. Did you see me? I was totally in the zone out there. I definitely want to do that again sometime. I hope you say yes. And I prepared a little something to thank you for letting me hunt with you. I hope it comes in useful.
Come again. It's a good day for
Oh,
a hunt.
hey, Shibai. Are you here to ask me to go hunting with you? Please say you are. Because I can't stop thinking about it now. I even forgot about being hungry. I know, right? I think I'm hooked. And those post-hunt bunny dango. So tasty. And now I'm hungry again. Anyway, if you want to go again, I just so happen to have another quest ready.
Yeah.
This is so weird. Usually I'm the one waving you off on quests. It feels so strange to actually be coming along. Rumbling tummy, rumbling thunder.
I'll be here if you need me.
Alrighty. Since we're here in Kamura, we'll do the sushi quest first before we do the arrowload quest. Just so that we don't have to go running immediately over there.
Which quest would you like?
So, an ace idea. Sup Ace, wanna get gnarly on a Zinniga? It's been a while since we hunted together, and as your master, I've got to keep tabs on my favorite pupil's progress. You've been in Elgato for a while, so show me what you've learned.
I wish you luck.
Alrighty. Off we go. Alrighty, what time is it? It's about 3:40ish. Thankfully, I don't have to rush off anymore because I usually on Mondays have to go off because I have to go pick up my aunt's car for work for the subsequent days. But I think from now on, the car's going to be staying here at our place because I think they want to change the registry for it because it technically is my grandmother's car. It's just been over at my auntie's place for the time being. But now, since it's here, I don't have to go rushing off as quickly. Though, to be honest, I think 5 hours of hunting is a pretty substantial amount of hunting time. Plus, you don't want to get burnt out from doing too much all at once. I think 5 hours is a pretty, like, solid amount of time just in streams in general. Though, I am always surprised to see people who hit, like, 7 to 8 hours on their streams. But that is something I should mention. I think next week when we do our Ocarina of Time rando, I plan to move, I guess, the time for the rando up a bit. So it's going to be starting at 9 rather than 9:30 AM. So it'll just be half an hour earlier. Just for the sake of some people who it might be later for them. And also just like to give myself a little bit more time, essentially. So yeah. That's my casual warning, but I'll probably mention it on my Discord as well as the Blue Sky, just about that sort of stuff. But yeah. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Ah, interesting. Apparently, I think Chris, it says that they're doing crosswords when they're doing split fiction collab or something like that. Surprising, surprising. Ah, Knife joined the Discord. I don't think they're here at the moment. I think they've left for the day, which is fine. Okay, I have to check their introduction, make sure they filled it out properly. Anyways, let's get going.
This will be easy.
Hunting with you is a dream come true.
Alrighty, we have Master Sushi, who will be joining us for this quest. Wow, also, by the way, he's just chock full of weapon types that he can use. A man who mentors young hunters. He taught you much of what you know about hunting. While his persistent dynamism is inspiring, he can lead him to easily get carried away at times. And as you can see, he can use all weapon types, but he's currently using dual blades. He is balanced in movement, attacks as required, and is infrequent in healing. He sets an example for his pupils by using all weapons, skilled in switch skill swaps, and support. Alrighty, off we go to Hunter Zinniga. You off to bed as well, Yosh? No worries. Thank you so much for sticking around as long as you did. You can always catch the rest of the VOD a little bit later. Time for two of Kamura's gnarliest stuff. Finally hunt together. Okay, let's see if you remember everything I taught you. Yeah, thank you for dropping by, Yosh. I hope you have a good rest. And hopefully we'll be able to do some multiplayer Monster Hunter in the future. Take care, okay? Yes, I can hear Narga Kuga. That's not what we're fighting. We need to go. Hope you can defeat a boss that took me 4 attempts. Ah, this Zinniga? I mean, you can watch for just a little while, but I guess you do have to go to bed. That's probably more important. I think it should be okay. Though I realize I probably have the wrong resistance on my armor. Where is he at? Make sure we're stocked up on birds. We change locations again. Actually, you know what? Let's head back to subcamp real quick. Get things redone because I realize I still have oh, Lucky Life. Okay, go. The Lucky Life flew away.
What's a hunt without some monsters? Let's go find them.
I know. I guess I'll have to go find the go find that Lucky Life a little bit later. We just at least find it before the end.
Let's go.
He's been a bit distracted. There he is. This is another big Zinniga.
I got the best buddies in the world.
Go.
Open wide.
It is kind of interesting hearing it Sushi's voice because I think one of the hunters who's with us always has Sushi's voice on, so it's almost sounds like he's here with us.
Ha! Take that. Rusty as ever. We're going down.
Nice, nice.
Have a taste of death.
Unfortunately, the tail seems to be a bad weak point. No charging for you yet. Prevent that charge up as much as we can.
I can do this all day.
Right.
Faster! No bouncing for me. Come on, doggo. Strike like thunder.
Thank goodness those crabs are there.
This'll all be yours too. Keep your eyes peeled. Open wide.
Getting close. Jeez.
Remember what I taught you.
Okay. Need a heal.
Targeting you.
Couldn't see what was happening, but I decided roll was the best option there. Didn't get any attack off there, but I'll take not taking damage for that one attack over not hitting. Put my weapon away. See.
Thanks, buddy. My best pal.
Shoot. I think I got hit by something whilst I was charging up. That's. I think he's blind at the moment, so that's why he's so swinging wildly. Ugh. He never seemed to land that perfect parry.
I will protect Kamura.
Away from the ledge real quick. Oh, nice. There goes the charge.
Don't let it get away.
Sharpen. Oh, jeez. Stop charging. Thing is that they made, I think, Master Rank Zinniga a lot more resistant to attacks when he's charging, so he has a higher chance of getting into the charge state. Because I remember when we were fighting him in high rank, he would constantly get knocked out of the charging state before he had a chance to charge. But, yeah, in this the Master Rank iteration, he's always charging as much as he can. Which makes sense because, I mean, he is at his strongest when he's fully charged. Battery.
I'm expecting maximum mayhem, Ace.
I'm gonna take you for a ride.
Is there anybody close by? Really? Nagakuga and Garam Golem are moving in the same location, so... Fight them both, right?
Time to hit him with all we got. You've done this before, right? This is gonna be good.
Zinniga, please.
I will protect Kamura. Surf's up.
Switch over to Garam Golem. There's so much chaos happening.
You're a monster riding machine.
There we go. Good damage on both of them, actually.
You're natural.
I think that's maximum damage, right? Like the master said. Problem is it's very dangerous here still. Nagakuga's still attacking me, unfortunately, because he's very upset.
After it!
Got the shinies first, though.
Time to work your magic, little helper! Come on, doggo!
Jeez. But Nagakuga is very upset with us right now.
Let's go!
Oh, he's still chasing me. Holy hell. He's still going! Okay, finally he lost sight of me. My goodness. Need to heal.
You want to take on the master? Sprung the trap!
Damage.
Be careful! Keep your wits about you!
Sheesh, that needed shooting through all my stamina. Holy hell. Alright, finally. A moment to breathe.
You brought this on yourself!
Wolfango being a pest again.
Look out!
So she's not looking too hot.
Rusty as it.
Dang, that landed.
Don't give up, Ace! Monster's trying to bail!
Quickly heal up.
Master!
This should make it good
Let's
as
get
new.
going! Kamura is home to the best whetstones.
Wonder where that lucky life went, or is it totally gone? It's good to see the Garam Golem is just chilling. Need to find a way up. Yes. This wire bug should take us up, right?
Me and Ace thrashing like we've never thrashed before.
Yep. We just gotta be a little bit careful because we've had a couple of close calls just at this fight. I haven't had a feint yet. I'd like to keep it that way for the rest of this stream, but Sometimes you
I
just
came
get
up with a
unlucky.
gnarly strategy.
Thanks, buddy.
I'd say jinx it, I know. Oh, nice cat.
Truly is back.
Perfect timing too.
This one's all for you!
Oh, Zinniger is suffering right now. Poisoned, tired, and getting battered by a Nagakuga. Good to see you're still hanging around, Zard. I knew you were lurking, but I wasn't sure if you still were lurking or you'd had to head off for any reason. Yeah, hopefully that didn't jinx it though. Ooh, got a claw break, I think, or a back break? Back break. Oh, I can see the lucky light.
After it!
Where is it? Flying. Hope you've been enjoying the commentary. I feel like it has gotten a bit less because we're just getting later into the stream. We are up against a bit more of the more dangerous monsters now. And you see the constant flashes of people playing Tomodachi Life and thinking, God, I wish that was me. You gotta lock it in focus, I know. After Yosh mentioned this was the monster that he failed 4 times to.
Ready for some action?
Zinniger can be a bit of a toughie for some people. If you're not prepared and such. And Thunder Element is pretty dangerous as well.
Sucks to be you!
Because if you don't have Thunder Resist, and you don't have Stun Resist as well, Thunder Blight actually makes it that you have a higher chance of getting stunned. Much like what we do to the monsters as well when we throw the Thunderbug at them. And you don't want to get stunned in certain cases. Some monsters do some pretty devastating attacks.
Nighty night!
Our part broke. Don't know what, but it broke.
Ready for some action?
Keep trying not letting him charge, just for the time being.
Best pal! Gotta stay sharp.
Looks like it's ready to crash up.
Oh, she's such a... What a...
You have any items?
What a...
Now's my chance!
Pulling out the ranged attack when I gotta sharpen. That's why I gotta be on the double when you sharpen. Monsters... As soon as a monster hears you sharpen, it's like on sight. They know the sound of sharpening, they know the sound of healing.
I can do this all day! Let's go!
Come on, doggo.
This should make it good as
Thankfully, I do have stun resist on this armor, so Thunder Blight isn't as dangerous.
Whetstone whiz.
So we don't have to worry about getting stunned at the very least. Got stunned one time on stream and immediately regretted it. Shield up!
This will all be over soon. Targeting! Remember what I taught you. Cower in fear.
Unfortunately, just in that moment, I had to itch my nose. That's...
Mine's better though. Think you can take on the master?
Oh, you! I was trying to use the wire bug. I was trying to use the wire bug towards Zinnigan, I hit a crab.
On your way, hunting helper.
And it messed up my attack completely. Oh god.
Open wide! It's about to attack!
Oh, I realized I didn't take any armor skins and stuff.
I put down some food! It's got its eyes on you!
Take that. Angry fish attack. Oh, nice! Counting the bodies to pull through for us.
Get ready!
Oh wait, I don't have the right trap. I'll have to go back and get a pitfall trap. Or we just have to take this guy out.
Here it comes!
He has to choose whether to retreat or not. Oh, dang it. Totally missed there. Just gonna stay on the safe side. Keeps backing up. Oh, nice. I think the cat did a wire bug real quick and that pulled him out of the attack. Nice, nice. Starting to put up a fight before he wanted to leave. It's gonna take a while to get there, so I might as well go to sub camp real quick. Quickly head off and grab stuff. I always forget. I should probably pack both traps at some point, so I can at least have both in order to trap either type of monster.
Now's the time to sharpen your weapon or fill up your stamina.
Don't worry, we got all that sort of stuff sort of just heading back. Time to capture the monster. Oops, that's the shock trap. I literally just said not to put the shock trap. Apparently it just absorbed the shock trap, lol. These Jagresses, holy hell. Kept nipping at me as I was trying to put the trap down. and muscle memory that bit.
Let's put an end to this!
Alrighty. Woo! Let's go! First, Jasper. It's only taken how many sessions for me to finally get a Jasper? Anyways, Prismatic Chalice awarded. I actually haven't seen if we've gotten any other awards since doing this. Let's see if it can immediately be put into the weapon.
I got everything you need.
That.
Piece of cake.
Alrighty. Immediately to Sky Emerald. Holy hell. Oh wait, we can make it because we can upgrade it.
Leave it to me.
I'm not wasting a Sky Emerald just to make that weapon. Still need... Yeah, look at that. The Mizu Orb is holding me back from, like, making progress. I have a Mizu Mantle.
Excellent.
We haven't fought... Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Oh wow, double upgrade immediately. I guess we haven't fought Kezu much, so... I only just have enough stuff to do that. I think that might be most of the Kezu tree finished. Wrath Ruby's holding me off back from the Rathian line.
Piece of cake.
Nice to see a lot of these things being filled in finally. It's only taken so long. I think that's all we can do. Don't think we can upgrade our armor at the
Looking for
moment.
something new or an upgrade?
Yeah, well, our upgrades are
Coming
done
in.
for now. Alrighty. What's the time? We're at the 4-hour mark, so there's probably about 2 more sessions to go.
Sup, Ace?
Whoa, you really got gnarly out there, Ace. Makes the master proud.
Oh,
Hey, you've been getting gnarly out in Elgato too.
yeah.
Looks like going abroad has really broadened your skills. That's my Ace, always learning. So proud. I know it can be tough leaving Kamura, but even when you're out thrashing far away, know we're thinking about you, okay? Royal Orders Rapiers.
Stay out of trouble.
I feel like you're also just like another teacher who also cries at the drop of the hat.
I've been waiting for you.
Yo, Ace! Great timing. Just got a report that a Lunagaron is acting gnarly in the shrine ruins. It's gonna go thrash it solo, but since you're here, we can get gnarly on it together. And it's your lucky day too. Why? Today, you get to witness what your master's really made of. Anyway, the quest is already set up and ready to go, so when you're ready to thrash, let's thrash!
Keep it up.
Alrighty. Lunagaron. I think... Let's see. Oh, that's a lottery. Nothing interesting, just the usuals. Yeah.
What would you like to do?
We could possibly continue doing Kamura-based stuff, but also we still have...
Available quests.
We have Arlo that we haven't fought with, and these two I don't think we'll get to today. This is for Fugan and Gallius, so guess we... Do I want to fight Seragios at my energy level low is the question. They're all tough monsters, but think I'll stick to Kamura's stuff for now while I'm here. Let's do Tigrex.
May the spirits protect
Don't think I need anything specifically off Tigrex, so that should be all good. I like how you can get an Elgato special here when we're not in Elgato. Maybe we brought the recipe back home. Anyways. I think we already checked in the box all our stuff, so we don't have to worry about that. Thanks to our previous training session, I gained a lot of experience and I was able to identify a number of things I need to work on. I'd like to build on what I learned and hone my skill further. I'll do anything to protect my sister. Say you'll help. Off with Minoto again. I think we could get all 3 of the quests done. That might be the last of the quests we'll do, but we should be able to get these 3 quests done. Unless they're gonna pull out something else. Ah, Espinas is here. You can see he's already sleeping over in his little corner. I don't think he'll get up and run around anytime soon, so we don't have to worry about him. Who knew nature would pack a bigger punch than monsters? But I won't give up. For Hinoa, I'll fight on the sun's surface. No matter where, no matter what, I'll do my best. I get the feeling you don't go out too often, Minoto. But then again, I mean, it's kind of wild like the conditions that these hunters go through. Like, they go into like the Frost Isles as well as like the volcano, and they don't even need a hot drink or a cool drink. They're just chilling. Guess they're pretty resistant to things. Or it could be like a situation like in stories where you have like those mists that protects the entire party, so you don't have to worry about it. Alrighty. I really wonder why the rigged icon is not working anymore. So weird. I also noticed that both their palamutes are like sort of a white Shibu color. You got the curly tail and the sharp ears. Actually, I think they look sort of they have the same ear shape. Yeah, they have the same head shape as Haku. And tails are sort of similar too, just Haku's are a little bit longer. Maybe they're from the same family. There's that Tigrex. Another big monster to fight.
I won't go easy on you.
Actually, I realized that Minoto is actually pretty good, should be pretty good against Tigrex. Like, Lances and such do really well against the Tigrex line, just because they're unable to do much against shields. Oh, nice. Got it off twice. Bad time to go to attack. Oh, the double jump. Oh, I didn't get my shield up in time. Spin? Yep. Somehow I didn't shield that. Maybe the sword and shield doesn't have a good chance against that spin attack. Also, I guess we haven't really fought Tigrex in Master Rank, I don't think. No, we have, I believe. He does have a couple of new attacks for going up to Master Rank. get anywhere. So attack the tail.
I shall do Kamura proud.
Oh no, you don't!
There's there's only bubbles left? There's one bubble left. I don't think I'll reach it in time though. Oh no, got it. Might as well get the free heal. Oh right, I guess I should probably be taking my my megas and stuff just so I live a bit better. I forget that's a thing that I should be doing instead of just blindly running into the fight.
There's a strange creature.
Extra money. I cannot believe I dodged that, I must admit. I don't know if blinding the Tigrex is such a good idea. Kinda hits hard, still.
Be careful!
Oh, sheesh!
Angry is an understatement.
The Remember just got launched with the roar. Oh, let's go! Finally got it.
Now's our chance.
Took 3 attempts, but we got it. My stamina is really low. Gotta eat in just a moment. Don't want to have low stamina as a sword and shield.
Mount the monster and show me what you can
Oh,
do.
Espinas is out and about. Why don't we pay Espinas a visit?
Don't let up.
Oh, I forgot that I have the ruby,
That was quite a performance.
the ruby thing, so we should do more damage.
Any last words?
Get ready!
Incoming!
Nice, we got the poison.
It's not going to go down without a fight.
Good damage, good damage. Big hip check. Poison, burnt, and parried. Thank you, Espinas.
Here comes the pain!
Probably best not to fight in this corridor.
Using a hunting helper.
Get out of the corridor real quick. also collecting the shinies.
No bouncing for me.
Be careful!
Let's get Minota back into the main room.
You brought this on yourself!
Stop going to the corridor. God, I'm in a really bad situation.
It's getting tired! I won't go easy on you.
I guess I'm kind of lucky that it started getting tired now because I was in a really bad situation there. I couldn't move.
All day!
If I'd rolled, I think I would have gotten carted.
Faster!
Forward!
Quickly gonna do this though, my eyes are getting a bit dry. We continue the fight, which kind of sucks because probably shouldn't be letting Tigrex eat, but I'd rather be able to see than... Though I do like Tigrex's eating animation, we don't get to see it too much. I think him or Nagakuga, what they do is they look around a bit before they take a bite.
I shall do Kamura proud. Incoming! Go left sword!
I wonder what that thing that Minota is doing with the wire bug on the lance is about. Unfortunately, I don't know because I am not a lance user, so I wouldn't know. Oh god. Unfortunate. If there's someone I don't have to worry about dying, it's definitely Minota. Like, she doesn't look like she takes much damage at all. Oh, far out. Me, on the other hand, take a ton of damage.
By the power of Kamura!
Judging by the time, I think we might be able to get the Hanoa quest done, and that might be it for today. Don't want to go too over time.
My best pal.
Getting bubbled.
It's coming for you!
Oh, there's a trap.
Get ready!
Incoming!
Ooh, got some solid hit on me. Oh, let's go! Dang, if only my hands weren't occupied, I would clip that for sure. Holy hell. Such a cool attack there. Haha. Poison, so that's good. Extra damage.
Seize this opportunity!
Files are broken. It's just the back and the tail.
It's not going to go down without a fight!
Let me get off this ledge. Gotta dodge that rock. And he's blind, I might use this opportunity to sharpen a bit. Always, every time I go for the head attack. Good opportunity here. There we go. Oh, sheesh. I tried to hold back on the attack and ended up still getting caught by it.
Let's go after it!
Okay, into area 1. Gonna do a quick stretch on my shoulders because I can feel myself slouching. Do not want to become prawn.
Using a hunting helmet. There's something I'd like to try.
Alright, you're free to try it, just don't take too long. She brought Espinas again, that's good. The opportunity to poison him.
This should give us a leg up. Don't let up!
Good thing that the Espinas's attack doesn't affect you if it's a helper who's using it.
Angry is an understatement.
Probably getting close to finishing the fight.
Have a taste of this!
I'll teach you to mess with me.
You're good at this!
Any last words?
Be careful! Let's put an end to this!
Whoa! Sheesh, I thought I got there in time.
Thanks a bunch!
No holding back.
Cut the tail off.
Nice go with you!
Now he's capturable though. Alrighty.
All done!
That was surprisingly easy.
Yeah, we already have the gold crown of this guy, so we didn't. I don't know if this is a gold crown as well, but already got the biggest and smallest of this guy. I think it was from event quests, so. Alrighty. Another successful hunt.
That was great. Looking forward to next time.
It always is so funny hearing her talk because it sounds so different, but it's probably because it's a Japanese voice actor who's singing at the hub, and that's what you kind of hear more often. Didn't get much materials, but oh well. Click my cat's max level. Alrighty. Gonna check up on my things. Mercenary is done. Might send him here. Extras for that. Oh, I got a deep shell. I needed that. Nice. I'll let them keep collecting mushrooms and see if they can get another deep shell for me.
I've been waiting for you.
Thank you, Shippai. With every training session, I feel like I'm improving. I'm starting to feel more and more confident as well.
Uh-huh.
I must do more. I must become stronger. And being a village defender, the stronger I become, the lighter the load on you, hunters. Win-win, right? Anyway, I don't care how much training it takes. I must keep Noah safe. I hope you'll ask me to join you again soon. And we finally got Minoto as one of the quest companions. Because you do need to do some of their quests enough times before they can join you out on the other quests, which are the ones that you see
What would you like?
in the support surveys.
These are quests from the kingdom.
So you can see, yeah. There's a lot of them to do. Thankfully, it looks like some of the ones do get completed just by us doing the actual follower quest. But there are a couple that aren't part of the follower quest lineup. Alrighty,
Quest list.
time to finish up on Rumbly Tummy Rumbling Thunder. Honey Dango just tastes so much better after a quest. Would you care to join me for the quest part? An Lost in the Jungle sounds like the perfect pre-Dango workout. Can't wait for my victory, Dango. I can taste him now.
Good luck out there.
Ready. Time for the final quest for today, I think.
Time for a rest.
We might be finishing a tiny bit early, but it's alright. I just don't think we'll be able to fit in 2 more quests in half an hour. Because I think the quests have been taking about 20-ish minutes. Alrighty. Let's get to it.
Enough of that.
Plus, I think we've only fought Astalos once in the story, so it'd be nice to get another Astalos fight.
Ready to go.
This really gets my blood pumping.
Alrighty.
All right.
Okay, Shippai, time to get hunting.
Well,
And the harder we work, the yummier the dango will be. I guess that is the truth. They do say food and drink tastes a lot better if you've worked hard. Some burbs. Okay, it looks like Astalos is just below us. I think it's literally in that area we flew over. No, it seems to be in the cave. Oh, he's in this tiny little cave. Holy hell, that's gonna be a nightmare to fight. At least I get to listen to his music, which is good. Oh, missed his head.
Have a taste of this!
punishment awaits. No holds barred.
Focus a little bit in this cave. I don't want to lure him down to the other area so if I do paralyze him or stun him, we can at least have those crabs hit him. See if we can get Hinoa to come down here too. Hinoa! Come on. Apparently she does not want to go. Go. Do that, unfortunately.
Let's put an end to this! This is the trick! I needed that! Watch out for that monster!
Sheesh, Hinoa! How'd you run into there? Oh! That was cool as hell. I'm so mad I can't clip this right now. Actually, I can, can't I? Ah, I have the power of pausing. I have to clip that. Holy hell, that was cool as heck. Like, I've done other things before, but I have to clip that one. I'm sorry. I hope I captured it, though, in the clip. I have to make a shortcut for that, honestly.
Let's go after it!
Stop backing up.
Opportunity!
Yeah, nice. We got the knockdown in the crab area, so... It's taking a lot of damage from the crabos. Oh, they got a heartbroken as well. Nice.
Super irritated! Good as new.
I owe you one.
Some more materials.
This is as far as you go!
Dang it. Couldn't hold that attack back.
My best pal.
Oh, dang it. I thought I rolled anticipating the attack and then he held back just a little bit.
Prepare for attackment!
My weapon may be dull, but it can still deal damage.
My punishment awaits!
We do have Mind's Eye 2 on this set, so we don't bounce as much. You gonna head to bed? No worries. You basically stayed for most of this fight, most of the stream, so thank you so much, Sard. We'll probably be finishing up anyways after this quest. But hope you sleep well. Take care, okay?
Have a taste of this!
Ready.
Let's see what you got.
Big damage.
Now's our chance.
One more hit in. Nice.
Put an end to this!
You go.
Good thing we got the Hermitor as the mount there because we'll be able to use we could use Astalos with Mizu a bit later on. We're gonna eat again. My stamina's really low. Hey Cryo, good to see ya. Though unfortunately this is the last mission of the stream today. But thank you for dropping by despite everything. We got some pretty good progress done on my end. And I finally got myself my first Zinniga Jasper. Hopefully work wasn't too hard for you.
It's all yours.
Gotta go this way. We basically spent all today just working on the partner quests.
Don't waste this opportunity. Nicely done.
Not difficult, just boring. No worries. We're also planning on moving streams up a bit, like half an hour early. And that will be starting next week, where we will be doing our Ocarina of Time rando at 9 AM instead of 9:30 AM. To get a little bit of extra time in. Gotta actually I should probably start setting up that rando as well at some point. Yeah, I think we cleared all the 3-star partner hunts. All we need to do is we've started the 4 stars. We haven't touched 5-star yet. Ouch! Put the shield up! Yeah, it's been good to catch up on a lot of single player quests. Because I've only been able to get like 1 done each stream, which is, as much as it's understandable, it's like we really need to get them done for completion's sake. So having a day where I just get all that stuff done's been good. Oh wait, I'm still using the one. Wondering why one of my skills weren't working properly. It was on the blue skull. I will hydrate once the monster leaves the room.
Put an end to this!
Ooh, nice. Is that one of the sisters? Yes, we are doing the quest with Hinoa. Today we managed to finish Rondine's questline for now. We finished Lukicha, I think Jay. We have one more for Master Tsuchi, and we finished the Minoto quest just beforehand. They're using bow, they got my respect. Yeah. I know I can use bow, and I believe Minoto uses lance. And Itsushi uses dual blades, but he can use every single weapon type. Like, that man can use everything. He is not,
Until it's shiny.
he's not held back by weapon typing, that's for sure. But yeah, she does have a bow, she heals you quite frequently, but she does take a ton of damage due to being bow. Well, I think the reason Itsushi is supposed to be able to use every weapon is that he is your master. He's the one who teaches you in this game. So if the hunter uses any type of weapon, he kind of needs to be able to use that weapon in order to, like, teach him how to hunt. So I guess that makes sense in that regard. But we found a couple of gold crowns and small crowns today, which is nice. A lot of gold crowns though, like unusual amount of gold crowns. Oh, he's just leaving. Wasn't expecting Astalos to just bail. Hey, nice. It's capturable. Perfect. That rock was all we needed. And perfect timing on the stream side of things too. Running from the tiny insects hurting him. Yeah. Alrighty. Big insect has been taken out by smaller insects in his eyes. But yeah, there we go.
Not too bad, huh? And I've still got room to grow.
Anything interesting? Nope, but more Astalos stuff, which I don't have much of, which is always good. And Haku's almost max level too, by the looks of it. He's just got a little bit more. And he'll be maxed level. But we've managed to get some weapon upgrades too. Since I'm here, I will show off what we've managed to get done. So all of 3 has been completed by the looks of it. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 quests today, I think, by the looks of it. Not a bad amount.
Come back anytime.
Skinny Hill. You gotta do it. And unfortunately, I can't help you with those quests. Those are all single-player quests. But doing these quests does unlock these guys to help you hunt out in the field if you are doing master rank quests on your own.
Oh,
hello. Sorry, Shippai, you caught me mid-dango. You really surprised me out there. I can't believe you've gotten even better since the last time.
Uh-huh.
Which got me thinking. As Kamura's defender, I have a responsibility to improve. Who knows when the next threat will show up? So, if it's okay with you, Shippai, I'd like to come along with you the next time you go out hunting.
Yep.
I don't have much to offer skill-wise, but I'm a fast learner, and I can bring snacks too. And we have Hanoa can now accompany us. You're just gonna say
Come
no.
again. How are you today?
Hey, Shippai, there's something I want to discuss with you. No, it's not about Bunny Dango, silly. I hear you've been helping Minoto with her training. That's so nice of you. How did you get her outside? Anyway, she does have a tendency to overdo it, so I worry about her. Knowing you're helping is a real weight off my mind. So I had an idea. How about the 3 of us go out on a quest together? Minoto, you, and me. I mean, a chance like this hardly ever comes around, right? And I'd love to see how Minoto's training is going. Got some extra bunny dango to bring with me too. I hope I don't eat them all before we leave. Got the Flooded Forest Feast.
Take care of yourself.
But I think that's where we're going to wrap up for today. And I would say that's a pretty good amount of stuff that we got done. So And thus, we've moved a little bit further into our progression for master rank and stuff. Ah, you can just talk to this cat and he takes you to Elgato. Neat. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at my progression so far.
It's great to see you.
So, low rank's all done. We obviously still have the rampage. We'll have to do the rampage at some point when we're all together, like a big group, because the event rampages are pretty difficult, if I remember rightly. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, still have 7 stars, so I don't doubt it. Yeah. So a ton of event quests to do. Master rank, we haven't even touched that, and there's 8 pages of that, so we have plenty of quests to still get done, even once we finish the story mode. And I think low rank I've finished everything. High rank I think I still have a couple left, which is some big quests, and I think almost all the Master Sushi quests, and some tougher quests so far, all the advanced quests pretty much, so I guess we'll have to come back and get those done at some point too. And then we're gonna start chipping away at all these things. But yeah, a big reason to do the follower quests is that when you can choose like what followers you want to have join you. And as you can see, as you do the quests, you actually unlock them to join you as well. So we've unlocked Rondine, Hinoa, and Minoto so far. And you can choose up to 2 of them. So it's always handy to do those quests.
I hope we can talk again.
Yeah, we still have plenty of quests to do, but getting a good chunk of the single player stuff done
Left side clear. Good to go.
has also been pretty handy. Apparently all the Kamura people are here at the moment.
Hey, hero.
What's up, Base? So you know how I make masks, right? What? You've seen them? They're on display at Atsuki's tea shop. But they were a flop in Kamura. Whoa. Sounds like I might have a market in the kingdom. That's pretty exciting. Maybe I'll become an ace craftsman.
Later.
Ah, so it's these masks here, the ones that are just displayed here. Yeah, interesting. I do like you can just talk to random people.
How about this weather,
And enjoy dango with a view of the cherry blossom in Kamura, but they're just as tasty with a view of the sea in Elgato. Different places but the same great taste. It's all thanks to the chefs. I'm so grateful for them. You know, I did this thing before where I gave dango away to people here in Elgato to enjoy with me. Here's publicity. Gave one away, had 1 myself. Gave another away, had 3 myself. Gave another away, had 5 myself.
Yep.
I think it was seeing everyone enjoy them that made me eat more. And the dango were gone and it was over.
Sure.
I think next time I'll have to buy a lot more.
I'll be here if you need me.
You love the mail hat? Oh, on the, on our Kahoot? Yeah. I believe it was one of the costumes we unlocked for doing some of the, gathering quests.
Here, birdie bird.
So she gave out, like, 4 dango for the price of, like, 10. But yeah, the Splunker crew, that's what we got. A ton of outfits for the little guy. And he's been doing good work, so we better feed him, right? Thanks for helping us out.
Who's a good buddy?
Later.
You want the Snow Owl? I think the Snow Owl is unfortunately a downloadable content that you have to buy. Like you have to buy the outfit. Actually, I could probably check, but I actually probably shouldn't do that right now. Anyways, but there's many costumes. I think I don't know if you can get the Snow Owl. Unfortunately, let me double check for you before I sign off, because it's about time to sign off. Let's see. probably have to do Kahoot. Kahoot costumes. Outfit? Yeah, outfits. Because I know one of them's a penguin. That's what I remember. There's some funny outfits that the DLC has. Let's see. Regular Kahoot outfits. Oh, the Splunker might be the final gear. It's a shame. Looks like, yeah, the Splunker outfit we have for our little owl might be the last one you can get for free. There's a pretty present, the reindeer, you can get him as a sailor. Yeah, there's a penguin. You can make him into a mini Rathalos. It feels like, because there's a parrot. No, there isn't a snow owl. There's only the fluffy hood, which is a, like, cost $1. Interesting. Dang it. Yeah, unfortunate. I like how some person here has, like, Kahoot name suggestions. Some of these names are pretty funny. Who Goes There? Called one Malfestio. Doctor Who. Alfredo Linguini. That's an interesting name. I like how one of them's just called Faye, and it says, named after an owl well received by heroes, and I know exactly what they're referencing. Nice. Anyways.
Time for a rest.
It's time for us to, actually don't know the name of mine. Oh. Yes, it's time for us to log out. So, next time, I guess, we'll see if, you'll be able to join us, Cryo. If not, we can always just continue more with the single-player stuff, because clearly there's plenty of stuff to do. But hopefully next time we can get a couple more quests done and maybe progress with the story. If not, just more cleanup. And hopefully actually get some stuff. I did get some rare items today, so I'm not going to complain. That's for sure. But I believe next stream we are going to be this Sunday. It's going to be Dragon Quest 1, which I hope we finish so we can get on to Dragon Quest 2. And we also have the Ocarina of Time rando should be on. I'm probably going to do a post on it because it's not part of our usual schedule to do it, but basically next week, this day at 9:30 a.m. No, 9 a.m. I'm tired. At 9 a.m. we'll be there. That part of my work schedule is blank for some reason, so I have no clue when I work. No worries. Hopefully it's, if it does turn out to be a permanent thing, we can always change the day we do Monster Hunter. But for now, I think it's time we head off. So, until next time, take care, everybody. Just came back. We're just about to leave. I'm so sorry, Shawnee. We just wrapped up. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow then. Alright, take care, everybody.